Testing from the announcer's booth. Test 1, 2, 3. Two horses behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's qualifier. One is Brookdale Jack with Corey McPherson, and two is Double Terror with Taylor Doyle. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing from the outside. Double Terror right to the lead as they race into the first turn. Racing in second is Brookdale Jack as they race around the turn. They'll go to the backstretch for the first time. They're moving by the opening eighth, and it is Double Terror on top for Taylor Doyle. Brookdale Jack in second with Corey McPherson as they enter the backstretch for the first time. They are moving to the opening quarter. No change in position. It is still Double Terror, your leader, and Brookdale Jack racing in second as they pass on by the opening quarter-mile mark. Double Terror still the leader for Taylor Doyle. They were by the opening quarter in 30 and 2. Going along in second is Brookdale Jack as they race around the 3/8 turn. Double Terror still the leader. Brookdale Jack going along in second as they come down the stretch in front of us for the first time. Double Terror is the leader. Brookdale Jack going along in second. They are now halfway home, and Double Terror is your leader. Widening out there by 2.5 lengths on the front end. Brookdale Jack is second. After half of 102 and 2, they move around the 5/8 turn for the second and final time. They'll head to the backstretch, and it is Double Terror on top. Brookdale Jack is second. As they go down the backstretch to the 3/4, it's Double Terror on top. Brookdale Jack is second as they move on to the 3/4 mile mark. Double Terror still the leader. Brookdale Jack is second as they passed on by the 3/4 in 1:32 flat, heading into the 7/8 turn for the second and final time. Brook, your leader is Double Terror. Brookdale Jack well back in second as they swing off the turn for home. It is all Double Terror and Taylor Doyle as they come through the stretch for the mile. Double Terror to win it. Brookdale Jack will be second. Time for the mile, 2:01 and 1. Results from the qualifier: Brookdale Jack 2, Double Terror your winner. Fractions 30 and 2, the half 102 and 2, 3/4 132. Time for the mile, 2:01 and 1. Top down 2-1. Testing from the broadcast desk. Testing 1, 2, 3. Test from the broadcast desk. Just a note to those of you who are on the tarmac this afternoon or planning on being on the tarmac, guests on the tarmac will be permitted to enter through the main doors of the tarmac to order a beverage or some food from West End Bar and Grill. You will then be required, after you get your beverage or food, to go back to the tarmac. So if you're on the tarmac this afternoon, you will be able to come in to get a beverage or some food, but then you will be required to go back to the tarmac.
Start time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman, and along with Vance Cameron, we will bring you all the action here this afternoon on this 14-dash harness racing program. We have the Lady Slipper Stakes for 2- and 3-year-old trotters, as well as the Lady Slipper 3-year-old pacing fillies in gold and grassroots divisions here this afternoon. As well, we have the Atlantic Age Pacing Mare Series final coming up in race 10 for $15,617. Ladylike on the Rail for David Dowling. Arclight 2 with Jason Hughes. Large Legacy is 3 with Jill Berriot. Dream Fair Zenfire 4 with Mark Campbell. And 5 Woodmere Skyroller with Corey McPherson. A great looking afternoon for harness racing right here at Red Shore Summerside. If you can't join us live, tune in to Redshores.ca or Red Shores YouTube channel or HPIBet.com. Now for all of the afternoon's program and equipment changes, let's head upstairs to the man who will call all the action today. Here is Mr. Vance Cameron. Vance?
Thank you, Rocky, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway for today's racing program, event number 24 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 13 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Summerside. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Follen. The associate judges are Mr. Derek Quinn and Mr. Dylan Elaine. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 6. In the 6th race, scratch number 6 and with an E, the 9 entry Dangle on a Dime will start from post 6. The driver will be Jill Berriot. Race 6, scratch the 6 and move in the 9. Dangle on a Dime and make the driver Jill Berriot. Next change, go to race number 9. In the 9th race, number 4, Emmy Lou Hayes, going from blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 10, the 5 entry Woodmere Skyroller will go from Swedish blind to blinkers and adding pull-out earplugs. Next change, go to race number 12. In the 12th race, scratch number 1, Vicky Everyday, she will not go. Race 12, scratch number 1, Vicky Everyday. That's going to wrap up the program changes at this time. The Par Mutual windows are open. First race post time, it's set for 1 o'clock, and you have 25 minutes to make your first race selections. Now let's return to the HPI Broadcast Center, and here is Rocky Skierman.
Thank you, Vance. Customers can play the Pick 4 starting on race 4. We also offer a 20-cent minimum on this pool and all superfectas. The single winner jackpot high 5 is on race 8 with a low 15% takeout. On-track guests, you can use the table play Pony Pick for a chance to win your dinner. So if you are in the West End Bar and Grill or the Oval this afternoon and you ask for the Pony Pick ticket, you qualified to win your dinner. Plus, you could also cash in your race ticket. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horse for a chance to win the $50 jackpot on each race, and the Pick 5 ballot is in your race program. Pick 5 players on track will also receive a buy one, get one wagering coupon. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
To
Ladies and gentlemen, the 50-50 prize money from the last time we raced here at Summerside went unclaimed. It's $370. Now, if the ticket holder is still out there, he or she has until the start of the second race to claim the prize. And if that doesn't happen, that $370 automatically goes into today's 50-50. The winning number was 428405. 428405. If that number's out there, the holder has until the start of the second race to claim the prize.
to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman, and this afternoon we're going to touch on race number 9, Lady Slipper Stake for 3-year-old fillies in the gold division for $23,100. Mystifying on the rail for Jill Berrio. Raced here Monday night in a stake race and got caught in solid, and then rallied up for second in the stretch there. Gained about 3 lengths in the stretch. Just flew home once she got racing room. Finished second to Plain Jane on Monday night. Dr. Sunshine from Post 2 with Mark Bradley. Somebody's Me is 3 with Adam Murner. Emmylou Hayes 4 with Jason Hughes. Maggie's Delight is 5 with Brody McPhee. Where Angels Fly is 6 with Corey McPherson. And Plain Jane, who was a winner here Monday night in 156 and 2, will leave from Post 7 with Mark Campbell. Great action-packed afternoon of harness racing here at Red Shores Summerside. If you can't join us live, tune in to Redshores.ca or HPIBet.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 additional lines. They're both in today's second race. Bet the Tide on the 30th September Charlottetown Fast Track, scoring from Post 6, finished 5th, race time 1:59, driven by Kenny Murphy. Stonebridge Search on the same program, scoring from Post 6, was a race winner in 1:58 and 4, driven by Kenny Murphy.
If you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming first race, Lady Slipper Stake 2-year-old trotters, purse $12,350. You see I like a 2-1-3, as does Nick Oakes. And Gerard Smith, the classifier, likes a 2-3-1 in the upcoming first race, the first of 14 this afternoon. Less than 9 minutes to post. The horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Miles Heffernan, you're needed at the paddock, please. Miles Heffernan to the paddock. Slipper Stake for 2-year-old trotters. On the first race post parade, number 1, Defriended, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., with Miles Sr. driving. Number 2 is Mr. Miller, owned by Kerry Taylor of Stratford, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Getting all fired up, where's number 3, owned and trained by Blaine White of Bell River, Mark Campbell. For his Cadillac, owned by Claire McDonald of Antigonish and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia, Claire trains and drives. Number 5, along for the ride, is owned by Ambrose Leibold of Morel, trained and driven by Brian McPhee. Our post-time clock has expired here for the afternoon's opener. This is your last call for par mutual wagering on today's first race. This is Race Day Live from Redshores, Summerside. Rocky Skierman is next with the first race top contenders.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon's opener. It's the Lady Slipper Stake 2-year-old trotters for a purse $12,350. Landing on the 2 in here, Mr. Miller, 2-year-old colt by Ted the Stud for Kerry Taylor of Stratford. Corey McPherson is the trainer and the driver. 7 starts, 3 wins, 4 seconds, over $23,000 in the bank, and a record of 2-0-2-2 in his last start at Charlottetown on September 16th, post 5, and was a winner in that 2-0-2-2 mile. Closed it out in 30-1. The start before that in the sloppy track, Maritime Breeders at Charlottetown, September 9th, post 3, wire-to-wire winner, 2-0-5-1. Closed it out 29 seconds flat. Mr. Miller, post 2 today with Corey McPherson at 1-5. And there we see the rail sitter in here, Defriended, 2-year-old filly by Amigo Hall for Jackie Heffernan. Miles Heffernan Jr. is the trainer. Miles Sr. will do the driving here this afternoon. Last start at Northside Downs in the Nova Scotia Stake, September 25th. Had the rail, finished second, just 2 horses in it. Up Helia was the winner, 2-0-7-1. 2-0-7-2 was the mile for Defriended. Closed it out 29-3. 6 starts career, 2 wins and 2 seconds, over $11,000 in the bank, and a record of 2-0-4-1 taken right here at Summerside Raceway. Defriended on the rail today with Miles Heffernan Sr. at 6-1. And there we get a look at the 3, getting all fired up. 2-year-old by Armbro Barrister for Blaine White of Bell River. He's also the trainer. Mark Campbell will do the driving today. Last start was September 16th at Charlottetown in the PEI Colt Stakes. Had post 4, finished 2, race time 2-0-3-3 for Mark Campbell. 8 starts, career, 4 seconds and 2 third-place finishes. Over $11,000 in the bank. Looking for his first lifetime win here this afternoon. Getting all fired up, post 3 with Mark Campbell at 5-1. First race of the afternoon. First of 14 this afternoon. It's the Lady Slipper Stake 2-year-old trotters. Purse $12,350. Let's go upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Defended. Mr. Miller getting all fired up. Cadillac and along for the ride. It's the Lady Slipper for 2-year-old trotters, top of the stretch. We're under a starter's recall. Starter's recall for interference prior to the start, 1 on 2.
The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field for the afternoon's first race. Take 2. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Defended. Mr. Miller getting all fired up. Cadillac and along for the ride. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. We've got runners. The inside pair, Defended and Mr. Miller, had breaks prior to the start. And there they go, off and trotting, getting all fired up, will lead them out. Second, that is Cadillac, along for the ride, will cross over in third. Then racing from fourth, that is Defended, and she goes off stride. And the trailer is Mr. Miller. So at the opening eighth, getting all fired up. In line to Mark Campbell, has a sizable lead by a half a dozen early. Cadillac will trot second, racing third, that's along for the ride. Defended races fourth, and the trailer, that is Mr. Miller. Oh, they're strung out, and I mean strung out here in the afternoon's opener. Getting all fired up leads it, and there's the inquiry sign. Now the first race goes under an inquiry. 31-2 was the quarter. On the front end, getting all fired up, the leader on Cadillac, along for the ride third. Then in fourth, that is Defended, and the trailer is Mr. Miller, approaching the opening half mile, and getting all fired up is all alone at the midway point. Cadillac is second, along for the ride third. Defended continues fourth, and the trailer, that is Mr. Miller, the half mile in 1:02.1. They went 30-4 in the second quarter, and getting all fired up, still alone with the lead at 5/8. Cadillac is second, along for the ride, starting to close in third. Fourth is Defended, off stride in the backfield. That is Mr. Miller. They're going to three quarters, led by getting all fired up. He's out in front by double digits in here. Second, that's Cadillac, along for the ride. Third, Defended fourth. And the trailer, Mr. Miller, the three quarters up in 1:32.4, and they're turning on home. At least getting all fired up is turning home. Cadillac is second, along for the ride third. Defended, and Mr. Miller in the Lady Slipper Stake for 2-year-old trotters, getting all fired up, takes Mark Campbell right on down the road. Second, that is Cadillac, and we'll need a show photo. The time for the mile to open it up in 2:04.4. Under an inquiry.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's opener. Lady Slipper Stake 2-year-old trotters for purse $12,350. We had the inside two make breaks early on, and then the favorite, Mr. Miller, he was one of those. So getting all fired up, Mark Campbell took advantage, went to the front 31-2, the half 102-1. 132-4 to 3/4 on cruise control here. Gets a maiden record this afternoon, 2:04-4. Congratulations to the owner trainer Blaine White of Bell River and the driver Mark Campbell. Cadillac in there for second, and it's close for third. I got the 5 posted along for the ride and the 1 defriended, but we're under an inquiry here in the afternoon's opener. Hold all tickets.
The first race judge's inquiry involves the conduct of race number 1 going into the first turn after the start. Getting all fired up on his way to the first race. Winner's Circle, trotting Bay Gelding 2 by Armbro Barrister off the Angus Hall Dam, a peach to remember, owned by Blaine White of Bell River. Blaine does the training. The colt bred by William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Mark Campbell put him on top at every call, trotting to a maiden record of 2:04-4. Getting all fired up, captures a division of the Lady Slipper Stake at Summerside. Now, the result of the first race judges' inquiry. Racing officials deemed that number 1 defriended interfere with number 5 along for the ride into the first turn after the start. With number 5 finishing ahead of number 1, there's no placings required. Now, the official results in race 1, defriended 4th, Mr. Miller 5th. Getting all fired up, the race winner. Cadillac finished 2nd. Along for the ride was 3rd, the fractions of 31 and 2, 102 and 1, 132 and 4, and the mile 204 and 4. In review, it's 4-5-1, 2-3. Getting all fired up, returning 1050. The exactor 54.90, the triactor 409.20, and the superfecta 106.22.
Just a note to our guests on the tarmac this afternoon, you will be permitted to enter through the main doors to order a beverage or some food from West End Bar and Grill. So once you enter and you get your food or your beverage, you are required to go back to the tarmac. Guests on the tarmac will be permitted to enter through the main door today. You can order a beverage or some food from West End Bar and Grill. You will then be required to go back to the tarmac. And if you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming second race, Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old fillies grassroots division, $11,575 on the line. And a shout out to Julie Jameson. She's the executive director with the Prince of Rhode Island Harness Racing Industry Association. She's on hand this afternoon for the cooler presentations in the Lady Slipper Stakes. So a shout out to you, Julie Jameson. If you have a look at your in-house monitors here for the upcoming second race, you'll see I like a 3-2-1. Nick Oakes likes a 2-5-1, and Gerard Smith, the race classifier, likes a 2-5-3 in the upcoming second race. Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old fillies, grassroots division.
first division of the Lady Slipper for 3-year-old filly pacers on the second race post parade. Number 1 has been excused from the post parade. 2 is Bet the Tide, owned by Ian Smith and Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Adam Murner driving. Number 3 is Stonebridge Search, owned by Ray McPherson, Carly Ward, and Leona McPherson, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. Four, Read 'em and Weep, owned by Simon Hughes of Stratford, Jason Hughes trains and drives. 5 is Magical Lily Bear, owned by Barry and Reuben Martin of Sydney, Nova Scotia. Ronnie Gass does the training, Corey McPherson drives. Number 6 is Ruby Ray Crow, owned by Rebecca Blaisdell of Freeland and Krista Bulger of Coleman, trained by Kyle Williams, Gilles Barrio in the sulky. Only 2 minutes wagering time on the second race. 2 minutes to post. The Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet is sold out on Saturday. Please be advised, in order to attend this banquet, you must provide proof of double vaccination as outlined in the guidelines from Chief Public Health and the province of Prince Edward Island.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon second race. Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old pacing fillies, grassroots division for $11,575. Landing on the 3 in here, Stonebridge Search, 3-year-old filly by He's Watching for Ray McPherson, Carly Ward, and Leona McPherson. The line to be announced was from Thursday night in Charlottetown, September 30th. Post 6 was a winner, 158-4, closed it out in 28-2. That was a new race win record, second career. Kenny Murphy was the driver. The start before that at Charlottetown, September 23rd, had post 3 and finished 3. Race timed 158-3, closed it out in 29-4. Stonebridge Search, post 3 today with Kenny Murphy in the bike at 8-5. Just having some camera difficulties here for race number 2. I'll talk about the 2, my second pick, before she comes on screen. There she is, scoring down up the backstretch. That's Bet the Tide, 3-year-old filly by Better's Delight for owners Ian Smith, Reg McPherson. Kevin McLean, the trainer. Adam Murner will do the driving today. The line to be announced was from Thursday night at Charlottetown. Head post 6, finished 5. Race time 159 flat. Closed it out in 29-3 for Kenny Murphy. 18 starts on the season, has 5 wins, including a 157 best taken at Charlottetown. Bet the Tide from post 2 today with Adam Murner at 2-1. And there we see the rail sitter in here, piping hot, 3-year-old filly by Westward Ho Hanover for Matt McKay, Ryan Williams, Kenneth Ramsey, and Mike James. Kyle Williams is the trainer, Miles Heffernan to do the driving today. Last start was here Monday night. PEI Colt Stakes had post 3 and finished 3, just beat half a length. Mile 2 minutes flat, closed it out in 29-1. 13 starts on the season, 7 times in the top 3, including 3 wins, and a record of 158-3, taking 3 starts back here at Summerside. Piping hot on the rail today with Miles Heffernan at 5-2. Quick look at the odds board here for the upcoming second race. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies, grassroots division, piping hot on the rail at 5-2. Bet the Tide is 2 at 7-5. Stonebridge Search is the 3 at 4-1. The 4 is Reedham and Weep at 9-2. Magical Lily Bear is 5 at 5-2. And the 6, Ruby Ray Crow at 32-1. We want you in some action here this afternoon. Don't get shut out. Please wager early. Six fillies moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon second race. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies, grassroots division. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Piping hot, Bet the Tide, Stonebridge Search, Reedham and Weep, Magical Lily Bear, Ruby Ray Crow, Lady Slipper. Top of the stretch. Here they come. off and facing Stonebridge Search is leaving. Between horses Bet the Tide. Then up the rail is Piping Hot as they round the turn. Going to the opening. Traffic tight here. Oh, and they've got runners and one almost down. Wow, are they confused in here? They'll step to the backstretch, and Stonebridge Search is all alone here for Kenny Murphy. Second at the rail is Piping Hot from the outside. Third, Ruby Raycrow. There's the inquiry sign. Race number 2 now goes under an inquiry. Racing fourth, that is Magical Lily Bear. Then in fifth, Read 'em and Weep. And the trailer, that is Bet the Tide. They arrived at the quarter in 29 and 1. Stonebridge Search, the fraction setter on the paddock turn. Piping Hot at the rail second. Third is Ruby Raycrow. Out of the turn in fourth, Magical Lily Bear. Racing from fifth as they approach the opening half mile. That's Read 'em and Weep. And the trailer in the backfield is Bet the Tide. They arrive at the opening half mile. Stonebridge Search. She's halfway home for Murphy, and the half up in 59 and 3. Piping Hot is second. Ruby Raycrow third. Magical Lily Bear going to the outside fourth. Read 'em and Weep is fifth, and the trailer, that is Bet the Tide. They're on the backstretch for the final time. They go to 3/4 next, and it's Stonebridge Search the leader. Second along the rail, Piping Hot. Moving into third, Magical Lily Bear. Ruby Raycrow fourth. Read 'em and Weep takes out a fifth in the backfield. That is Bet the Tide to 3/4 in 1. 28 and 4, and Stonebridge Search starts to drive away. They're down to an eighth to go. Second at the rail, Piping Hot. On the outside third is Magical Lily Bear. They're in the home stretch now, and it's Stonebridge Search about to take Kenny Murphy right on down the road in the Lady Slipper. Coming for the deuce, that is Piping Hot. Third is Magical Lily Bear, and they stop the clock in 1:58 and 1.
Here comes the replay from the afternoon second race. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies in the grassroots division, $11,575 on the line. Stonebridge Search went to the front today, 29 and 1 to the quarter. The half up in 59 and 3. 3/4, 128 and 4, and there were no challengers as Stonebridge Search makes it 2 in a row, 158 and 1. That is a new race win record for this 3-year-old filly by He's Watching. Up for second, that is the 1, Piping Hot. Magical Lily Bear in there for third. And for fourth is the 4, Read 'em and Weep. So we got 3, 1, 5, 4 unofficially here in the afternoon second race under an inquiry. Hold all tickets.
The judges' inquiry underway in today's second race involves the break on number 2, Bet the Tide. Results of the judges' inquiry in the second race. 2 Bet the Tide made the break on her own into the first turn. Interfere with 1, 4, 5, and 6. And all those finished ahead of the 2. No placings required. Now arriving at the winner's circle in the second race, number 3, Stonebridge Search, Bay Facing Filly 3 by He's Watching. From the Western Hanover Dam, Stonebridge Muse, owned by Ray McPherson, Carly Ward, and Leona McPherson. The filly bred by Angie Stiller of Arva, Ontario. She's trained by Cliff Murphy, driven to victory by Kenny Murphy, and she'll pace to another new record of 158-1. Stonebridge Search in the Lady Slipper. The official results in the second race, Piping Hot was second. Bet the Tide 6. Stonebridge Search the race winner. Read 'em and Weep was fourth. Magical Lily Bear finished third. Ruby Ray Crow fifth. Fractions went 29-1, 59-3, 128-4, and the mile 158-1. From the top, 2, 6, 1, 4, 3, 5. Stonebridge Search paid $13.10 to win. The exactor $51.20. Triactor $134.30. Superfecta was $39.23. And the early daily double at $77.60.
The top driver and trainer standings here at Redshores Summerside are brought to you by Tradewinds Heating and Cooling. Locally owned and operated, Tradewinds Heating and Cooling is the island's largest and longest standing Mitsubishi heat pump dealer. Visit TradewindsEcoEnergy.com to schedule your free estimate today. Tradewinds Heating and Cooling, affordable solutions, premium service. The top driver here at Redshores Summerside is Mark Campbell with 41 wins. Jason Hughes in second with 39. Corey McPherson is third with 33. Then Gilles Barrio with 27, and David Dowling rounds out the top 5 with 21 wins. The top trainer here at Redshore Summerside is Mark Campbell with 18 wins. Ronnie Gass in second with 15. Wade Sorey with 12. Jennifer Doyle is fourth with 9, and Jeffrey Wallace with 8 rounds out the top 5. The top driver and trainer standings here at Redshore Summerside are brought to you by Tradewinds Heating and Cooling. And just another note to the guests on the tarmac here this afternoon, you will be permitted to enter through the main doors in order to order a beverage or some food from West End Bar and Grill. And after that, you will be required to go back to the tarmac. So if you're out in the tarmac this afternoon, you can go in, order a drink or some food, but then you must return to the tarmac.
second division of the Lady Slipper Stake for the 2-year-old trotters. Race 3 on parade. Hammock Caesar 1 is owned by Hammock Farms Limited of Brookfield. Kenny Arsenault training and driving. Number 2, King in the North, owned by Doug Matheson, Dunsand Farms, and Wayne Oakes, trained by Nick Oakes. Jason Hughes drives. Number 3, Up Heliah, is owned by Raleigh Farms Limited of Summerside, trained by Claire McDonald. Kenny McDonald driving. Number 4, Camco Ramona, owned by Sandstone Stables of Charlottetown, trained by Doug McGregor. Brody McPhee drives. Five is Headline Howie, owned by Jamie Wellen of Vernon Bridge. Mike McGuigan, the trainer driver. Number 6, Birch Legacy, owned by Robert Honcoop of Alliston, trained by Bill Lanigan, Paul Lanigan in the sulky. Only 2 minutes wagering time on the third. Go to Redshores.ca for details and hotel rates for the Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend, new promotions, and more.
Okay, back to race day here, and I have the chairman of the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale, Nick Oakes, and the sale is coming up this Friday at Crapo Exhibition Grounds. And Nick, tell us, first of all, the mood about the sale this year.
First of all, thanks for having me, Lee. And, people are excited, really excited about next Friday's yearling sale. Trainers and owners are sifting through the entries. They're trying to build their rosters while they're looking forward to the next 2 years of stake racing. And, just to see the pedigrees on these horses in the sale and the impressive individuals they all are, it really speaks to the dedication and commitment that breeders have made to the future of East Coast racing.
Now, COVID, of course, has thrown some curveballs into many events across Prince Edward Island. The sale, what can people expect who are going to attend?
Well, this has been another year of dealing with the COVID situation. But as a committee, we have to be so thankful to the partnership we have with the Department of Health and with the province of Prince Edward Island that has allowed us to hold this event again in 2021. We will be following all the protocols put in place by the Department of Health and the Chief Public Health Office. And, the first thing we had to do is we had to get people to register for the event, which they did. And so we're just getting through that list right now. We're trying to accommodate as many people as possible. And and we want to keep it a safe place for people to attend and, enjoy it and make an investment in the future. And we ask anyone who will be attending the sale to please show up with their proof of vaccination papers. We'll be checking people in as they arrive, and once you show your paperwork, you're free to go in, and, it's going to be an awesome day.
So an update there from the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale and Chairman Nick Oakes here on Race Day.
Let's go out to the track for the afternoon's third race. Lady Slipper Stake 2-year-old trotters, $12,350 on the line. Landing on the 3 in here, Up Heliah, 2-year-old colt Baron Barrister for Riley Farms Limited of Summerside. Claire McDonald is the trainer. Kenny McDonald in the bike this afternoon. Look at that average. 18 starts. He's got 14 wins, a second and a third. 8:27 for Kenny McDonald. So congratulations to you for your driving efforts here, Kenny, on Up Heliah here in race number 3. Last start was at Northside in the Nova Scotia Stake. Head post 2 was a winner, 2:07-1. 8 starts, lifetime, 7 wins, over $32,000 in the bank. Up Heliah from post 3 with Kenny McDonald at 1-9. And there's a look at the rail sitter in here. That's Halmac Caesar, 2-year-old by Angus Hall for Halmac Farms Limited of Brookfield. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and the driver. Last start at Charlottetown, September 16th. Head post 2, finish 2. Race time 2:03 and 4. Closed it out 29 and 4. 7 lifetime starts. Still looking for that first lifetime win. Almost $6,000 in the bank. Halmac Caesar on the rail today with Kenny Arsenault at 5-1. And there we see the 6, Bert's Legacy, 2-year-old filly by Ted the Stud for Robert Honcoop of Alliston, Prince Edward Island. Bill Lanigan is the trainer, Paul Lanigan to do the driving. Last start in the PEI Colt Stakes, September 16th at Charlottetown. Head the rail, wire-to-wire winner, 2:03 and 1. Closed it out 30 and 4. 8 starts lifetime, 5 times top 3, including 2 wins, and over $14,000 in the bank. Bert's Legacy from post 6 today with Paul Lanigan, 19-1. Third race, Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old trotters for a purse $12,350. They're moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Halmac Caesar, King in the North, up Helia. Camco Ramona, Headline Howie, Bert's Legacy. A half a dozen 2-year-old trotters with their noses on the gate. Lady Slipper style, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and trotting and up Helia, the first one out. On the rail, second is Halmac Caesar, third one to the turn. King in the North, the getaway fourth is Headline Howie. Bert's Legacy now fifth, and the trailer going off stride is Camco Ramona. They wheel past the 8th pole and straighten to the backstretch. Going to the opening quarter and on a 7-race win streak. That's up Helia, and Kenny McDonald clear by 2.5. Second is Halmac Caesar racing from third. King in the North, Headline Howie trots after them fourth. Fifth is Bert's Legacy, and at the back, that's Camco Ramona, 31 and 2/5 the opening quarter as they trot around the paddock turn for the first time. Lead now 3 for Up Helia. Halmac Caesar is second, back into third. King in the North. Headline Howie races fourth. Bert's Legacy goes fifth. And in the backfield, that is Camco Ramona. They approach the half mile, and it's Up Helia, the midway point leader. Racing from second is Halmac Caesar, King in the North third. Headline Howie fourth, Bert's Legacy fifth, Camco Ramona. Opening half mile in 1:02 and 2/5 are at the 5/8 pole, and it's Up Helia, the leader. Second is Halmac Caesar. There goes Headline Howie to the outside third. King in the North has fourth. Bert's Legacy fifth, and Camco Ramona sixth. Over to 3/4 they go. Up Helia, clear by 5 open. Halmac Caesar is second. Headline Howie up from the outside third. The 3/4 in 1:32 and 3. They trot the backside in 30 and 1. 1/8 of a mile left to trot, and it's all Up Helia. Halmac Caesar is second. Third on the outside is Headline Howie, and they're down the stretch, coming to the finish line, about to make it 8 in a row. That's Up Helia, the Lady Slipper for Kenny McDonald. Halmac Caesar second. Headline Howie will finish third. The time for the mile in 2:03 and 4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's third race. Lady Slipper Stake 2-year-old trotters, $12,350 on the line. And Up Heli Ah went to the front today, 31-2. The half up, 102-2. The 3/4 in 132-3. And Kenny McDonald's got him on cruise control. 8th straight victory from 9 starts here today. 2:03 the mile. Congratulations to George Riley, Riley Farms Limited of Summerside, the trainer Claire McDonald, and of course the driver Kenny McDonald. He just pads to that impressive statistics here this afternoon. His average now is well over 900 here this afternoon. Up for second is the one How Max Caesar. Headline Howie is third, and Birch Legacy is fourth. 3-1-5-6 unofficially here in race 3. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner Circle, and Julie Jameson, Executive Director of the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association, will present the cooler here in race 3.
Could be a shoe-in for 2-year-old Trotter of the Year here on the East Coast. He's just stepped to his 8th consecutive victory. That's Up Heli Ah going to the third race winner's circle. Trotting Bay Colt 2 by Armbo Barrister. Off the Burnt Hanover Dam, Burnt with Finesse. Owned by Riley Farms Limited of Summerside. Colt bred by Greg McKenzie. He's trained by Claire McDonald, driven to victory by Kenny McDonald, trotting a mile in 2:03-4. Up Heli Ah in the Lady Slipper. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a late judges' inquiry underway in today's third race. The racing officials will make the top 4 finishers listed on the tote board official. They're examining the breaks by the 2 and the 4. I'll have the complete rundown when it's available. But 3-1-5-6, now official. Now the results of the third race judges' inquiry. 2 King in the North and the 4 Camco Ramona both had extended breaks, and there's no placings required. Here's the official results. Hamax Caesar was second. King in the North fifth. Upheliya the winner. Camco Ramona sixth. Headline Howie third. Bert's Legacy fourth. 31 and 2, 102 and 2, 132 and 3, 203 and 4. From the top, 251, 634. The fourth race is the Garth Skierman Memorial with trackside presentations. On parade, number 1, Bridge Token, owned by Gerald Kennedy of Whitburn, Newfoundland, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. 2 is Frivolous Appeal, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Blaine McKenna, Jason Hughes. 3, Maho Beach, owned by Jennifer and Robert Parsons of Pleasant Valley. Robert does the training, driven by Norris Rogers. 4, Windermere Arts, owned and trained by Kyle Marchbank of Tyne Valley, Devin Wallace. 5, Son of Gracious, owned by Paul Murphy of Charlottetown, trained by Frank Hansen, Kenny Murphy driving. 'Sweet Sylvia, number 6, owned by Sylvie Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia, trained by Frank Hansen, Corey McPherson. 'Despacito Lou, number 7, owned by Amy Lucky of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. David Dowling drives. Number 8, Pleasing Pink, owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish. Brady Sweet is the trainer driver. 3 minutes wagering time on the 4th. This is Race Day live from historic Summerside Raceway, celebrating 135 years of racing. This is a special race for my co-host Rocky Skierman, as this race is in memory of his dad Garth. Rocky is coming up next with the top contenders.
If you have a look at your in-house monitors, you'll see our pick 4 tickets. You'll see I'm going with a 7 Despacito Lou here in race number 4. In the 5th race, I like the rail sitter. That's a Little Go-Go. In race number 6, I'll go with the rail sitter Jazzmatazz. And in race number 7, I like the 2 Galo Wind. You'll see Nick Oakes' pick 4 ticket, 3738. You'll see mine, 7112. And Gerard Smith is going with a 7332. Good luck with your pick 4 tickets. And Lynn is up here right now in the oval. First call for 50-50. And Lynn just informs me that $370 is added to the 50-50 today because it wasn't claimed on Monday night. So $370 added to the jackpot today of the 50-50. There's a look at the 7, Despacito Lou, 3 roll by Sweet Lou for Amy Lakey of Montague. Mike Dowling is the trainer. David Dowling will do the driving. Last start at Charlottetown, September 25th. Left from post 6 and finished 2. Just got beat half a length, 158 flat. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat for David Dowling. 15 starts on the season. Still looking for that maiden win. Despacito Lou from post 7 today with David Dowling at even money. And there we see the rail sitter in here, Bridge Token, 2-year-old by Stonebridge Terror for Gerald Kennedy of Whitburn, Newfoundland. Melissa Rennie, the trainer. Adam Murner to do the driving. Last start September 25th at Charlottetown. Head post 2 and finish 4. Race time 2 minutes flat. Just his 7th lifetime start today. Still looking for that maiden win. Bridge Token on the rail today with Adam Murner at 3-1. And there we see the 2, Frivolous Appeal, 2-year-old by He's Watching for Susan McKagan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia. Blaine McKenna, the trainer. Jason Hughes to do the driving today. Last start September 11th at St. John in the New Brunswick Breeder Stake. Post 2 and finish 3. Race time 2:02 and 4. Just his 2nd lifetime start today. Frivolous Appeal from Post 2 with Jason Hughes at 4-1. Quick look at the odds board here for race number 4. It's the Garth Skierman Memorial. Bridge Token on the rail at 9-2. Frivolous Appeal is 2 at 5-1. Maho Beach is 3 at 61-1. Windermere Arts is 4 at 10-1. Son of Gracious from Post 5 at 25-1. The 6, Sweet Sylvia at 33-1. Despacito Lou is 7 at 1-2. And Pleasing Pink from Post 8 at 4-1. The horse drivers are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's 4th race. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Bridge Token, Frivolous Appeal, Maho Beach. Windermere Arts, Son of Gracious, Sweet Sophia. Despacito Lou, Pleasing Pink on the outside, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. It's the Garth Skierman Memorial, and it starts right now. The up and pacing Sweet Sylvia leaves out. Frivolous Appeal is going towards the rail. Is Bridge Token as they move round the turn. Then Son of Gracious 4th, racing 5th, Windermere Arts. Despacito Lou got away 6th, Maho Beach 7th, and the trailer is Pleasing Pink. They're on the back stretch and a handful to lead it. That's Frivolous Appeal, and the Blue Knight Uzi straight back in the bike here. Racing from 2nd, Sweet Sylvia. Now in 3rd is Bridge Token, racing 4th. That's Son of Gracious. 28 and 4 was the opening quarter as they move round the paddock turn. And on the lead, Frivolous Appeal. 2nd out of the turn, Sweet Sylvia. Bridge Token is coming to the outside in 3rd. 4th is Son of Gracious. Despacito Lou moving up 5th. Now 6th, Windermere Arts. Maho Beach is 7th, and the trailer, that is Pleasing Pink. Halfway home, led by Frivolous Appeal. Racing from 2nd is Sweet Sylvia, the half in 59 and 3. Coming up 3rd on the outside now, that is Despacito Lou. 4th up the rail, Bridge Token, Son of Gracious 5th. Windermere Arts is 6th and moving out. 7th outside Maho Beach, and at the rail the trailer, Pleasing Pink. They go to 3/4, and Frivolous Appeal continuing to lead. 2nd is Despacito Lou, and he's back on the cones. Coming up 3rd on the outside, Bridge Token. So the 3/4 up in 1:30 and 2 on the lead on the final turn. Frivolous Appeal. Bridge Token now just a neck away. Despacito Lou is right there 3rd, and they're headed down the home stretch. Frivolous Appeal, he's on the run. A rough gate at least Frivolous Appeal. Despacito Lou was second. Bridge Token will finish third. 2 minutes flat. Frivolous Appeal about to make his first trip to the winner's circle in today's fourth race. Bay pacing gelding 2 by He's Watching from the Western Hanover Dam. Flaming Diablo, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia. Trained by Blaine McKenna. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Put him on top at every call. He gets a maiden record this day. 2 minutes. Frivolous Appeal in the fourth. Down at trackside, that is the Garth Skirman Memorial Cooler presentation. Rockies at trackside with members of the Skirman family joining us today. The Garth Skirman Memorial to Frivolous Appeal and the Blue Knight, 2 minutes. Now the official results in the fourth. Bridge Token third. Frivolous Appeal the winner. Maho Beach was 8th. Windermere Arts 7th. Son of Gracious 5th. Sweet Sylvia 4th. Despacito Lou was 2nd. Pleasing Pink finished 6th. Fractions of 28 and 4. 59 and 3. 130 and 2. And the mile, 2 minutes. In review, 318-754-26. Frivolous appeal paid $20.20. The exactor $24.80. Triactor $86.60. Superfecta $45.18.
If you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming 5th race, Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old trotters, $12,115 on the line. You see, I'm going with a 1-3-2 in here. Nick Oakes and Gerard Smith, they're on board with a 3-1-2 in the upcoming 5th race. Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old trotters. The horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
fifth race, a division of the Lady Slipper for 3-year-old trotters. They're on parade. Number 1, A Little Go-Go, is owned by Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Number 2, Camco Lexi, owned by Sandstone Stables of Charlottetown, trained by Doug McGregor, Brody McPhee. Three, Dusty Lane Milo, is owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope, trained by Jeff Holmes, Jules Barrio driving. Number 4 is Haley Wickenheiser, owned by Edward Blaisdell, Rick Adams, Deborah Wilson, and Thane Arsenault, trained by Jack Arsenault, Miles Heffernan drives. Number 5, First One Here, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, Jason Hughes, training and driving. The post-time clock has expired here in race number 5. This is your last call to make your 5th race selections. Final call at the windows. For race dates, free programs, race replays, and upcoming promotions, go to Redshores.ca.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift the trophy, but to lift the country and welcome the hearts of the nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Let's go up to the track for the afternoon's 5th race. Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old trotters. $12,115 on the line. Landing on the rail sitter in here, A Little Go-Go. 3-year-old colt by Ted the Stud for Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell, the trainer and the driver. Last start in the Nova Scotia Stake at Northside on September 25th. Had the rail and finished 2. Race time 2:01 flat. Closed it out 29 seconds flat. 11 starts on the season. Has a win. 2:01 at Inverness. And over $15,000 in the bank. A Little Go-Go on the rail today with Mark Campbell at 6-5. There we get a look at the 3. Dusty Lane Milo, 3-year-old by Ted the Stud for Marcia Knox of Stanhope. Jeff Holmes is the trainer. Jill Barrio will do the driving. Last start at Charlottetown in the PEI Colt Stakes, September 16th. Had post 4 and finished 2. Race time 2 minutes 1/5. Closed it out in 30-4. 8 starts on the season, 8 times in the top 3, including 2 wins. 2-0, 2-2, new record taken right here at Summerside. Over $25,000 in the bank. Dusty Lane Milo, post 3 today with Jill Barrio at 3-5. There we see the 2, Chestnut Filly, 3-year-old Armbro Barrister Camco Lexi for Sandstone Stables of Charlottetown. Dougie McGregor, the trainer. Brody McPhee to do the driving. Last start at Charlottetown, September 23rd. Head post 2 and finished 3. Race timed in 2:01-4. Closed it out 29-3 for Brian McPhee. 8 starts on the season. Still looking for that maiden win. Camco Lexi, post 2 today with Brody McPhee at 6-1. Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old trotters in race 5. They move in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
A Little Go-Go, Camco Lexi, Dusty Lane Milo, Haley Wickenheiser. First one here, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and trotting Dusty Lane Milo will lead him out. A Little Go-Go is second. Camco Lexi third. First one here's away fourth. And the trailer, that is Haley Wickenheiser. On the turn approaching the opening eight. Led by Dusty Lane Milo. In line to Jill Barrio. A Little Go-Go is going to stick with the leader second. All alone in third is Camco Lexi. Back to fourth. His first one here, and trailing the field is Haley Wickenheiser. So the field gets strung out as they arrive at the opening station, led by Dusty Lane Milo. It's a 2-length advantage off a 29 3/4. Our Little Go-Go around the turn second. Camco Lexi trots alone third. First one here is fourth, and trailing fifth, that is Haley Wickenheiser. Off the paddock turn they come through the stretch, approaching the midway point. It is Dusty Lane Milo, the leader. Our Little Go-Go is there second. Camco Lexi goes third. First one here fourth. Haley Wickenheiser on the outside is trailing the field. They arrived at the half in 101 flat. Dusty Lane Milo will take him around the clubhouse turn. Second, A Little Go-Go. Camco Lexi is closing up third. Fourth is first one here, and Haley Wickenheiser on the outside is fifth. They straighten to the backstretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next, and it's Dusty Lane Milo, the leader. A Little Go-Go is second. Camco Lexi third. Haley Wickenheiser now fourth, trailing at the rail. First one here, the 3/4 in the books, and Dusty Lane Milo was the leader in 1:32 3. Here comes A Little Go-Go now to take him on late. Down to an 1/8 of a mile to trot, and they're headed home in the Lady Slipper. Dusty Lane Milo along the rail. To his outside, A Little Go-Go. Deep in the stretch they come, and the wire is next. Dusty Lane Milo all the way for Barrio. Offside on the end of it, A Little Go-Go. Third, that is Camco Lexi. Time for the mile in 2:02 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for race number 5, brought to you by Universal Media. Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old trotters, $12,150 on the line. Dusty Lane Milo went to the front, 29-3, the half up 101, the 3/4 in 1:32 3. And coming through the stretch here, it looked like A Little Go-Go was going to go by, and then Market to kind of grab onto him here, and then he makes a break. But Dusty Lane Milo gets the job done, 2:02 1. That's his third win of the season, 7th career. For this 3-year-old by Ted the Stud. Up for second, A Little Go-Go. Camco Lexi in there for third. And the 4, Haley Wickenheiser, is fourth. So 3-1-2-4 unofficially here in race 5. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standard Breds Winner's Circle next.
Dusty Lane Milo into the 5th race winner's circle. Trotting Bay Gelding, he's 3, but Ted the Stud off the Muscle Mash Dam, Muscle Mannequin. Owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope, the colt bred by Tommy Collings. Trained by Jeff Holmes and driven to victory by Gilles Berrio and trotting to a new record of 2:02 and a 1/5. Dusty Lane Milo in the Lady Slipper. Here's the official results now in race 5. A Little Go-Go was second. Camco Lexi third. Dusty Lane Milo the race winner. Haley Wickenheiser finished fourth. First one here, fifth. 29 and 3, 101. 132 and 3, the mile in 2:02 and 1. From the top, 231, 4-5. Dusty Lane Milo $3. The Exactor $380. Triactor $460. Superfecta $239.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com. Whether you're in our restaurants or on our tarmac watching the action live, you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi.
sixth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Jazz Mataz, owned by Leith, Leslie, and Spencer Waite, trained by Leslie Waite. Mark Campbell drives. Two Cinder Angelina, owned by Mackenzie Arsenault of Alberton. Jansen Sweet, the trainer. Jacob Sweet driving. Number 3, the Yin Yang, has Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. 4, Dylan's Mustang, is owned by Mark Allan of Summerside, trained by James Barlow. Chris Davies. Robbie Chappell of Summerside owns, trains, and drives 5. She's a Lover. Number 6 is scratched. 7 is Willie Brennan, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Jason Hughes, training and driving. 8, Mr. Riley, is owned by Jimmy Gorman, Darlene Compton, and Kerry Taylor, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Number 9, Dangle on a Dime, is owned and trained by Darla McCachran of Summerside. Note the driver, now Gilles Barrio. Gilles Barrio driving 9, Dangle on a Dime, moving in to post 6. You have only 2 minutes to post time. This is the deadline for the on-track Pick 5 players.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon 6th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show Wagering. Landing on the rail sitter in here, Jazz Mataz, 2-year-old by Sunshine Beach for Leith and Spencer Waite. Les Waite is the trainer. Mark Campbell will get the call to drive today. The last start was here Monday, September 20th. Had the rail. Finished second, just beat a length. 1:58.3 his mile. Closed it out 29-2. 10 starts lifetime, 6 times in the top 3, including 2 wins and a record of 1:57.3 at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Jazz Mataz on the rail today with Mark Campbell at 2-1. Here's a look at the 3, the Yin Yang, 3-year-old by Thinking Out Loud for Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat. Last start at Charlottetown, September 25th, had the rail. Finished second, race time 1:58.2 for Corey McPherson. Closed it out in 29-3. 14 starts on the season, 9 times in the top 3, including 2 wins and a 1:57.3 record taken at Charlottetown. The Yin Yang from post 3 today with Mr. Murphy at 9-2.
Tracy Barlow, you need it at the 50-50 booth, please. Tracy Barlow to the 50-50 booth.
And there we see the 7, Willie Brennan, 4-year-old by Westport Ho Hanover for Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Jason Hughes, the trainer and the driver. Last start at Charlottetown, September 25th from post 3, finished 5, race timed 1:58.1, closed it out in 29 seconds flat for Jason Hughes. If you look 3 down to Charlottetown, September 11th, post 5, and was a winner, 1:57.4, new race win record for Brody McPhee in the last quarter in 29.1. Willie Brennan, post 7 today with Jason Hughes at 6-1. Quick look at the odds board for the afternoon's 6th race. Jazz Mataz on the rail with Mark Campbell at 3-2. Cinder Angelina is 2 with Jacob Sweet at 51-1. The Yin Yang 3 with Kenny Murphy at 7-2. Dylan's Mustang is the 4 with Christopher Davies at 31-1. She's a Lover is 5 for Robbie Chappell at 26-1. The 6 is scratched. 7 Willie Brennan with Jason Hughes at 8-1. The 8 Mr. Riley with Corey McPherson at 8-5. And the 9, Dangle on a Dime, who will leave from post 6 today with Gilberto in the bike at 9-2. Full field of 8 moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's 6th race. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Jazz Mataz, Cinder Angelina, the Yin Yang. Dylan's Mustang, She's a Lover. Dangle on a Dime, Willie Brennan, and Mr. Riley on the outside. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, the Yin Yang is leaving out. Dangle on a Dime going with him, and up the rail, Cinder Angelina is 3rd around the turn. Dylan's Mustang 4th, She's a Lover 5th, Jazz Mataz 6th. Up 7th, Mr. Riley, and the trailer, that is Willie Brennan. Up the backstretch they go, led by Dangle on a Dime for Gilles Berriot by 2 lengths. The Yin Yang is 2nd, racing back into 3rd. Cinder Angelina, Dylan's Mustang now in 4th. That She's a Lover 5th. Mr. Riley moved into 6th. 7th, that is Jazz Mataz. Then the trailer is Willie Brennan at the quarter in a solid 28-2, and we go under a judge's inquiry. Race number 6 now under a judge's inquiry as they come off the paddock turn towards the half-mile. Dangle on a Dime the leader. The Yin Yang is 2nd, back into 3rd, Cinder Angelina. Dylan's Mustang going to the outside 4th. 5th is Mr. Riley. Now in 6th, that is She's a Lover. Back to 7th, Jazz Mataz, and Willie Brennan trails 57-2. They're rolling along here with Dangle on a Dime, the leader, and the lead 2.5, 3. 2nd is the Yin Yang, Dylan's Mustang. Driving up, turn on the outside. 4th up the rail to Cinder Angelina. Mr. Riley coming 3 wide from 5th. She's a Lover 6th. Jazz Mataz 7th. Willie Brennan is 8th. Dangle on a Dime, the leader. Coming to him on the far outside. Mr. Riley, 3/4 in 1. 27-2. They're down to an 8th to go. Mr. Riley has taken over the lead. Turning for home. Dangle on a Dime 2nd. The Yin Yang 3rd. Jazz Mataz arriving late 4th to the wire next. And it's Mr. Riley in line to Corey McPherson. Jazz Mataz rallied in 2nd. The Yin Yang is 3rd. The time for the mile in 1:58.1. And we are under an inquiry. The judges' inquiry involves the number 1 horse, Jazzmatazz, and a possible pylon violation into the first turn.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon 6th race, brought to you by Universal Media. Dangle on the Dime went to the front again today, 28-2, 57-2. 127 2 to 3/4. They start to swarm in, and Mr. Riley takes over the lead in deep stretch and gets the job done. 158-1 his mile here this afternoon. Jazzmatazz, he gets up for second. The Yin Yang third. Willie Brennan in there for fourth. 8-1-3-7 unofficially here in race 6. Hold all tickets. We are under an inquiry here in race 6.
Mr. Riley finding his way into the 6-race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 3 by Steelhead Hanover. From the Artiscape Dam, Chocolate Art, owned by Jimmy Gorman. Darlene Compton and Kerry Taylor, trained and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Time of the mile in 158-1. Mr. Riley in the 6th. Now the results of the 6th race judges' inquiry. Number 1, Jazzmatazz, was inside 2 consecutive pylons in the first turn. However, not left on at the finish. There's no placings required. Now the official results from race 6. Jasmine Taz was second. Cinder Angelina 7th. The Yin Yang 3rd. Dylan's Mustang 5th. She's a Lover was 6th. And with the knee was scratched. Willie Brennan finished 4th. Mr. Riley, the race winner. Dangle on a Dime was 8th. Fractions 28 and 2. 57 and 2. 127 and 2. And the mile was 158 and 1. From the top, 273, 56 scratched, 418. Mr. Riley paid $480. The exactor $11.40, triactor $21, superfecta $7.15.
Red Shores and Nimbus Publishing is promoting the best-selling book about harness racing superstars, Some Beach Somewhere. Some Beach Somewhere, the harness racing legend from a one-horse stable, is available now at bookstores everywhere and through Amazon. If you have a look at your in-house monitors here for the upcoming 7th race, Lady Slipper stake for 3-year-old trotters. You see, I like a 2-3-1. Nick Oakes likes a 2-3-5. And Gerard Smith, the classifier, likes a 2-4-3. In the upcoming 7th race, Lady Slipper stake, 3-year-old trotters for $12,115. The 3-year-old trotters in the Lady Slipper for the 7th race parade. Number 1 is Fireball Friday. Miles Heffernan of Montague is the owner and the driver. Miles Jr. does the training. 2 Gala Wind, owned by Michael Bailey of Morel. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Number 3, Rich Daydreams. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer-driver. The owner, Wade Piccone Stancho. Now the 4 is Striking Pride, owned by John Brode, Jillian Furness, and Paul Morrison. Paul Morrison, the trainer. Gilles Barrio driving. Number 5, Dusty Lane Apollo, owned by But We Hear Now Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Danny McDonald, Jason Hughes driving. You have 5 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Follow Red Shores on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Let's go out to the track for the afternoon 7th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place, and Show Wagering. Don't forget you can tag your ticket for a chance at that Wild Horses jackpot of $50 here this afternoon. The 7th race is the Lady Slipper Stake for 3-year-old trotters. Landing on the 2 in here, Gala Wind. 3-year-old Black Filly by Umbro Barrister for Michael Bailey of Morel. He's also the breeder. Mark Campbell, the trainer and the driver. Last start at Charlottetown, September 23rd, post 3, finished second. Race time 2 minutes 4/5, closed it out in 29 and 4. 8 starts on the season, 5 times in the top 3, and almost $13,000 in the bank. And a win in Charlottetown in 2:02 and 2. That was a qualifying win. Gala Wind, post 2 today with Mark Campbell in the bike at 6-5. There's a look at the 3, Rich Daydreams, 3-year-old filly by Umbro Barrister for Wade Baconi of Stanchel. He's also the breeder. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer and the driver. The last start at Charlottetown's Thursday night, September 23rd from post 5. Finished 5, race timed in 2:02 and 2. Closed it out in 29 and 4. If you look 3 back, Charlottetown, September the 9th, on the sloppy track, Maritime Breeders. Stake post 6 was a winner, 2:04 and 2. Closed it out in 30 and 3. 11 starts, 6 times in the top 3, including 2 wins and a record of 2:04 taken right here at Summerside on July 25th. Almost $20,000 in the bank. Rich Daydreams, post 3 with Kenny Arsenault at 5-1. And there we see the rail sitter in here. That is Fireball Friday. Chestnut Filly 3 by Umbro Barrister for Miles Heffernan of Montague. Miles Jr. does the training and Miles Sr. in the driver's seat. Last start was at Northside Downs on September 25th. Nova Scotia Stake had post 2 and finished 3rd. Race time 2:04 and 1. Closed it out 31 and 2. 9 starts on the season. 5 times in the top 3, including over $12,000 in the bank. Still looking for that maiden record. Fireball Friday on the rail today with Miles Heffernan at 7-2. Quick look at the odds board here for the afternoon 7th race. Fireball Friday on the rail at 7-2. Gala Wind is the 2 at 6-5. Rich Daydreams is the 3 at 4-1. Striking Pride is 4 at 2-1. And Dusty Lane Apollo from post 5 at 7-2. We want you in some action here this afternoon. Wager early to avoid being shut out at the windows. 4 fillies and a colt. In the Lady Slipper Stakes, 3-year-old trotters for a purse of $12,115. They are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race number 7. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
And Rock, it's a 4-1 long shot in here, so our punters are having a little trouble making their decisions here in the 7th as they line up with Fireball Friday, Gala Wind, Rich Daydreams, Striking Pride, Dusty Lane, Apollo. It's the Lady Slipper Stake for 3-year-old trotters, post time. And off stride getting out is Gala Wind. Fireball Friday is the leader. Rich Daydreams into the turn second. Striking Pride will go third. Crossing over fourth is Dusty Lane Apollo. And on the run at the back, that is Gala Wind. And off stride around the turn went Striking Pride. So to the backstretch they go, led by Fireball Friday and Miles Sr. Second is Rich Daydreams, trotting from third, Dusty Lane Apollo. Fourth is Striking Pride, and the trailer, Gala Wind. It doesn't look like there's much trot in here in the early going as Fireball Friday arrives at the quarter with the lead. Second is Rich Daydreams, and there was absolutely no trot. 32-1 was the opening quarter. Fireball Friday left alone here for Heffernan. Second is Rich Daydreams, then in third, Dusty Lane Apollo. Those slow fractions enables Striking Pride to get back into the race fourth. And in the backfield, the trailer, that is Gala Wind. Positions are unchanged, and they're on a jog here at the opening half mile. Fireball Friday, the midway point leader. Rich Daydreams is second, Dusty Lane Apollo third, Striking Pride in fourth. Gala Wind is fifth. Check out the half mile here. 106-1. And nobody, and I mean nobody, has made a move. Fireball Friday the leader. Second is Rich Daydreams. Then in third, Dusty Lane Apollo going out. Already there, that is Striking Pride in fourth. And the trailer is Gala Wind. They're over to three-quarters neck. They got to start to trot a little now on the front end. Fireball Friday the leader. Three-quarters up in 1:37-1. Rich Daydreams is second. Dusty Lane Apollo third. Off stride goes Striking Pride in fourth, and they're homeward bound now. Fireball Friday put them absolutely to sleep in the opening half mile, and she's going to be a going away winner in the Lady Slipper. Fireball Friday and Miles Sr. Rich Daydream second. Third is Dusty Lane Apollo. Time for the mile, 2:06-3.
Here comes a slow-mo replay from the afternoon 7th race, brought to you by Universal Media. The Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old trotters, $12,115 on the line. And Miles Heffernan goes to the front with Fireball Friday. 32-1, the half up 106-1, three-quarters 137-1. Gets a maiden record here today with a lot of money on the line, $12,115, 2:06-3. Congratulations to Miles Heffernan Sr. and Jr. on the win here today. Rich Daydreams in there for second. Dusty Lane Apollo is third. Striking Pride is fourth, so it's 1-3-5-4 unofficially here in race 7. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle next.
Fireball Friday moving to the 7th race winner's circle. Trotting Chestnut Filly 3 by Umbro Barrister. From the Ideal Dissuade Dam, Salzburg's Weight, owned by Miles Heffernan Sr. of Montague. Filly bred by William Allen McNeil of Nova Scotia. She's trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., and Miles Sr. is in the driver's seat to put her on top every step of the way. Time of the mile, 2:06 and 3. That's a new race win record. Fireball Friday in the Lady Slipper. Here's the official results now in the 7th race. Fireball Friday, the winner. Gala Win, 5th. Rich Daydream, 2nd. Striking Pride, 4th. Dusty Lane Apollo, 3rd. The fractions of 32 and 1, 106 and 1, 137 and 1, and the mile 2:06 and 3. In review, it's 152-4-3. Fireball Friday, paid $16.30. The exactor 101.70, triactor 362.90, superfactor 141.54.
Follow Red Shores official social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, and gaming floors, and Red Shores announcements from our Red Shores official platforms.
8th race. Jackpot High 5 featured. Here's the parade. 081 owned by Courtney Galanis Stratford, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. 2 Likely to Win, owned by Blennish Young, Lester and Jeffrey Campbell, trained by Mark McDonnell, today Jill's Burial. 3 He's Marvelous, owned by Jackie Heffernan and Barry McLeod, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. 4 is Uncle Bill, owned by Luke Burke of Marshfield, now trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. 5 is My Ambrose, owned by Carl and Jason McDougall of Ellerslie. Carl leads the trainer, today Norris Rogers. 6 is Shiftin' Georgie, owned by Jacob Sweet, Brody Ellis, Susan Thompson, and Allison Sweet. Jacob is the trainer driver. Number 7, Sanchez Blue Chip, Jason Hughes driving for owner-trainer Dina Clow, New Haven. 8 is Aftermarket, owned by Vanessa McDonald of Stratford. David Dowling trains and drives. Just 2 minutes wagering time here on race number 8. And Rocky, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the Jackpot High 5. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the 8th race, I'm going to go with the barn change on the 4, Uncle Bill, currently the favorite on the infield tote board. I'll use him on top for Murner. I like number 3, He's Marvelous, who simply enjoys racing this $4,000 to $5,000 claimer. I'll use him for the deuce. Going to go right alongside and the Burial Drive on the 2, Likely to Win. Then going to go to the rail with 0 Rate for the Superfecta players for Kenny Murphy. And my Jackpot High 5, I'm going to go to the grandstand side and look for Aftermarket to pick up some pieces in the closing quarter. Here in the booth, I like 4, 3, 2, 1, 8. Rocky, your choices.
Well, I'll go with the 3. He's Marvelous. As you said, he's got a 3-race winning streak there, and he loves racing in this claimer. I like him on top. For second, I'll go to the 1, 0 Rate for Kenny Murphy. He's got to use rail control, I think, today to his advantage. For you Triactor players, I'll go to the 2, Likely to Win with Jill Barrio in the bike. For you Superfecta players, I'll go to the 4, Uncle Bill. I got to admit, I didn't notice the barn change here, so, you know, if he wins, I can't say anything about it. I didn't realize that. So I'll look for him in the Super. And for you Jackpot High 5 players, I'll go with the 6, Shiftin' Georgie with Jacob Sweet. So from the desk, 3, 1, 2, 4, 6. You've heard my selections and you've heard Vance's. Good luck with yours. So we're going out to the track for the afternoon's 8th race. Exactor, Jackpot High 5, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place and Show Wagering. I'm landing on the 3 in here. He's Marvelous. Last start at Summerside, September 27th, had post 6 and finished 3rd. Race time 1:59.3. He had a 3-race win streak there. His 3rd of that win streak was September 18th at Charlottetown. Post 4 was a winner, 157-1. He's got 7 wins this season from 19 tries, 12 times in the top 3, and over $7,000 in the bank. 157-1, season's best at Charlottetown 2 starts ago. He's Marvelous for Jackie Heffernan and Barry McLeod. Miles Sr. is the driver and Miles Heffernan Jr. the trainer. He's Marvelous, post 3 today at 7-2. And there's a look at the rail sitter in here. 0 rate, 8-year-old by Cam Luck for Courtney Gallant of Stratford. Clifford Murphy, the trainer. Kenny Murphy to do the driving. Last start at Charlottetown, September 25th, had post 6 and finished 6. Race time 1:59.2, closed it out 29.4. The start before that at Charlottetown, September 18th, had post 3. Finished 7th, but paced his mile in 1:56.1. Closed it out in 29.1. 0 rate. Looks for his second win of the season here today on the rail with Mr. Murphy at 7-2.
Have a delay in the start here in race 8. 6 Shifting Georgie has returned to the paddock for an equipment issue.
Want to make a reminder here to guests on the tarmac this afternoon. You are permitted to enter through the main doors to order a beverage or some food from West End Bar and Grill. You'll then be required to go back to the tarmac. So if you're on the tarmac this afternoon, you can come in through the main entrance, get a beverage or some food, and then you have to go back out to the tarmac. The field of 8 in the afternoon's 8th race. They are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
0 rate, likely to win. He's Marvelous. Uncle Bill. My Ambrose, Shifting Georgie. Sanchez, Blue Chip, and Aftermarket. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. It's jackpot high 5 time. There they go, off end pacing, likely to win in 0 rate or leaving. Coming from the outside is Shifting Georgie. Into the turn away 4th is He's Marvelous. Then My Ambrose in 5th, Uncle Bill away 6th. 7th, that is Sanchez Blue Chip. Then the trailer is Aftermarket, the quarter pole bound and driving up from the outside. Likely to win will clear the lead for Jill Barrio. Second is 0 rate, now in 3rd, He's Marvelous. Finding a spot 4th, that is Shifting Georgie. My Ambrose now 5th. Uncle Bill, he's unhurried in the early going 6th. Then it's Sanchez Blue Chip and Aftermarket. Opening quarter, wow, they're sitting up. 27, 4, boom! Just like that. That is likely to win for Barrio, the leaders. Second is 0 rate. He's Marvelous 3rd. Then in 4th, Shifting Georgie. That's My Ambrose 5th. To the outside 6th is Uncle Bill. Then 7th is Sanchez Blue Chip. Aftermarket on the outside is trailing the field. They arrive at the midway point in 57 and 2. Likely to win rolls along, leading at 5-8. 0 rate is second. He's Marvelous coming to the outside 3rd. Then in 4th and moving up is Uncle Bill. Shifting Georgie 5th. My Ambrose 6th. Now 7th is Aftermarket. And the trailer, Sanchez Blue Chip. They arrive at 3/4 and likely to win. Trying to bottom them out here. Second is He's Marvelous. Now moving into 3rd, Uncle Bill. The 3/4 in 1. 27 and 3. 1/8 of a mile out. Likely to win. Clear by 2. Homeward bound. He's Marvelous is second. Uncle Bill is now 3rd. My Ambrose 4th. On the wire they come next. And it is likely to win. And Gilberto, the horse, gets his 55th lifetime victory. Second, He's Marvelous. Uncle Bill 3rd. 1:57.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's 8th race, brought to you by Universal Media and likely to win. And Jill Barrio went to the front today, 27-4. The half up, 57-2. The 3/4, 127-3. And as Vance said, gets his 55th lifetime win here. He enjoyed the class drop here this afternoon. 157-3 for the victory for Jill Barrio. He's marvelous in there for second. Uncle Bill is third. And the 8 Aftermarket is fourth. 2, 3, 4, 8 unofficially here in race 8. We'll see the winning connections back in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Likely to win into the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 11 by Western Terror. From the Dream Away Dam, Light Dreams. Owned by Blennish Young, Lester and Jeffrey Campbell. Trained by Mark McDonnell and Jules Barrio with a catch driving call. Gives him his 55th lifetime victory. For Barrio, his second winner for the double. And the veteran pacer can still get it done. Wire to wire in 157-3. Likely to win in the 8th. Here's the official results in race 8. Zero Rate was 7th. Likely to Win was the winner. He's Marvelous was 2nd. Uncle Bill finished 3rd. My Ambrose 5th. Shifting Georgie was 6th. Sanchez Blue Chip finished 8th. Aftermarket was 4th. Fractions 27-4. 57-2. 127-3. And the mile 157-3. In review, it's 7-1-2, 3-5-6, 8-4. Likely to Win paid $5.30. The Exactor 21.20, Triactor 51.80, Superfecta 32.59, and a Jackpot High 5 carryover. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets today, valued at $855. Winning number will be 838426. Today's 50-50 winning number for $855, 838426. Good luck.
Red Shore, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations. We've invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own Fast Bet card program to get rewards every month, and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. Simulcast theaters open daily, featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America.
Ninth race, a division of the Lady Slipper on parade. Number 1, Mystifying, is owned by Daryl McLean, Gordon McLean, and Stephen Downey. Daryl is the trainer, Jill's Barrio driving. Two, Dr. Sunshine, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Hal Smith of Funnel. Trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley. 3, Somebody's Me, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Adam Murner. 4 is Emmy Lou Hayes, owned by John and Stephen Quinn and George Stevenson, trained by Stephen Quinn, driven by Jason Hughes. Number 5, Maggie's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle does the training. Today, Brody McPhee catch drives. Where Angels Fly, number 6, owned by the Kickin' Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson driving. 7 is Plain Jane, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Mark Campbell is the trainer driver. Just 2 minutes wagering time on today's 9th race. 2 minutes to post time. Red Shores is a proud sponsor of the Atlantic Dream Stable competition. To review the standings, go to atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com.
Welcome back to Race Day, and Chairman Nick Oakes from the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale joins us once again. As we've just heard, of course, if you're attending the sale, you must show proof of double vaccination to attend the event. And Nick, we talked about partnerships and how important it is in this industry, and how's that been as your first year as chairman of the sale committee?
You know, in a lifelong commitment to this business, I've always counted myself so fortunate to be racing horses in a province where the government understands the impact and the importance of the business. And, you know, not to mention the relationship that all facets of the business have with Redshores. And, you know, the talented individuals that are running Redshores, you know, are second to none. And, you know, just add in the great people that we have at the Industry Association, you know, helming the ship. And, you know, that it turns into a recipe for the kind of year we had in 2021. You know, the stakes purses are up, wagers climbing, and we have world-class harness racing. We have to be pleased.
There is something cool that you're doing for the new initiatives this year that you and your committee have come up with, including one to kick off the sale. Can you share that with us?
Well, you know, there's always been a little hesitation with people wanting to be the first horse in the ring. So this year with hip number 1, we're kind of doing something a little cool, a little different. Usually the Atlantic Classic sale charges 6% commission on all horses sold. In the case of hip number 1, just to get the party started right off the hop, we are going to have whoever buys hip number 1, ranked contender, consigned by Brennan and Albie Curran. Whoever buys that horse gets to pick a charity of their choice, and we will donate our 6% commission back to that charity. You know, we want to give back to the community right off the hop. You know, it's an exciting idea. I really have to thank my fellow members of the sale committee for coming up with it, especially Blaine Tebow and Janice Whalen. You know, it's really cool, and I think people are going to like it.
I appreciate the update. Chairman Nick Oakes and the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale coming up this Friday at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds.
Today's winner of the 50-50 draw was Peter Francis of Windsor, Nova Scotia. Congratulations.
Let's go up to the track for the afternoon's 9th race. Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old fillies, the gold division for $23,100. Landing on the rail sitter in here, Mystifying, 3-year-old filly by Source of Pride for Daryl and Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey. Daryl McLean is the trainer. Gilles Barrio back in the bike today. Monday night here in Summerside, left from post 6, sat 3, got caught in, head of the stretch, found racing room and wiggled through to get the deuce. Finished second, race time 1:57.1, closed it out in 29.1. 14 starts on the season, 10 wins, and over $46,000 in the bank, and a record of 153-3. I believe that was a track record for fillies at Charlottetown. Mystifying on the rail today with Gilles Barrio at 2-5. Couple of winners in our pony pick draw this afternoon. Pam McKinnon for downstairs and Jeff Farish for upstairs. So congratulations. There we see the 7, Plain Jane. She's a 3-year-old filly by Shadow Play for Lee Gavin and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Mark Campbell, the trainer and the driver. Monday night here at Summerside, post 2 was a wire-to-wire winner in 156-2. Closed it out in 29-2 for Mark Campbell. 17 starts on the season, 5 wins, and almost $31,000 in the bank. Post 7 for Plain Jane today at 2-1. I want to give a shout out this afternoon to Dale Spence and Mackenzie McGuinness, who recently got married here Friday. So congratulations, they're with us here this afternoon. Congratulations to you on your wedding day. The horse and drivers moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's 9th race. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Mystifying, Dr. Sunshine, Somebody's Me, Emmy Lou Hayes, Maggie's Delight, Where Angels Fly, Plain Jane on the outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The off and pacing, mystifying along the rail, Where Angels Fly. Between horses, Dr. Sunshine. Then racing between horses is Emmylou Hayes. Fourth, Somebody's Me. Fifth, Plain Jane on the outside. Sixth. Then the trailer in seventh. That is Maggie's Delight. So to the backstretch they go, mystifying the leader. Dr. Sunshine is second. Plain Jane is caught on the outside. Moving up. Now in fourth, Where Angels Fly. Emmylou Hayes is fifth. Racing sixth, Somebody's Me. Then the trailer. That is Maggie's Delight. Plain Jane has been spent hard, but she made the lead off at 28 and 2 opener. Mystifying now second. Dr. Sunshine third. Where Angels Fly are racing fourth. Emmylou Hayes has fifth. Somebody's Me in sixth. Then trailing the field from the outside, that is Maggie's Delight. They're halfway home. Plain Jane, the midway point leader from Mark Campbell. Second, that is Mystifying. In at the rail, third, Dr. Sunshine. Emmylou Hayes first up on the outside. Fourth, the half mile in 58 seconds flat. We're down to 3/8 to go. Plain Jane will swing to the backstretch with the lead. Mystifying is 2 lengths off her second. Up on the outside, third. Emmylou Hayes is coming now. Fourth is Dr. Sunshine, racing from fifth. As they arrive at 3/4, Maggie's Delight. Now in sixth, at the rail, Where Angels Fly. And the trailer, Somebody's Me. The 3/4 in 1:27 and 3. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Plain Jane will bring them home. Mystifying to the outside. Dr. Sunshine up the rail third. Emmylou Hayes is fourth. Coming to the line now. And that's Mystifying for Gilberto. Second, that'll go to Plain Jane. Third is Dr. Sunshine. Time for the mile, 1:55 and 3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's 9th race. Lady Slipper Stake. 3-year-old fillies in the gold division for $23,100. Mystifying went to the front today and released Plain Jane from post 7, that 28-2 opening quarter. The half up 58 flat. The 3/4 in 1:27 and 3. Emmylou Hayes came calling. And Mystifying sets the 2-hole, moves out the head of the stretch and just drives by for an easy victory here today. 1:55 and 3. Her 11th win of the season, 14th career, and that'll put her well over $56,000 in earnings on the season now. Congratulations to Daryl and Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey and the driver Gilles Berriot. Plain Jane in there for second. Dr. Sunshine is third, and Emmylou Hayes fourth. 1:724 unofficially here in race 9. We'll see Mystifying back in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Mystifying, finding the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing filly 3 by Source of Pride. From the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam Dreaming, owned by Daryl and Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey. The filly was bred by Blair Campbell of Darlington. Trained by Daryl McLean, Gilles Berriot's 3rd winner this afternoon for the triple. She'll have her own quarter, closing it out in 27 and 4, winning in 1:55 and 3. Mystifying in the Lady Slipper. Now the official results in race 9, mystifying the winner, Dr. Sunshine 3rd. Somebody's Me 6th. Emmylou Hayes 4th. Maggie's Delight was 5th. Where Angels Fly 7th. Plain Jane was 2nd. Fractions of 28 and 2. 58. 127 and 3. And the mile 155 and 3. In review 136 45 72. Mystifying paid $240. The Exactor $530. Triactor $860. Superfecta $177.
Red Shores is pleased to partner with Retro Media, Canada's harness racing book publisher, in a special promotion featuring the new book on Wally Hennessy. Go to retromedia.ca to purchase the Wally Hennessy story now. Make sure you use the promo code RedShores1, and that's just a note to say that it is the number 1. Purchase Wally Driven to Win at retromedia.ca.
Today's 10th race is the final of the Atlantic Age Pacing Mares Series presented by Standard Bred Canada. $15,617 on the line. Here's the post parade. Number 1, Ladylike, is owned by Debbie Element of Village Green. Trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling drives. 2, Arc Light, owned by Crossroads Racing Stable of Stratford, trained by Mark Campbell. Today, Jason Hughes. 3 is Large On Legacy, owned by Arnold Myers, Sterling McClure, and Luke Beck of Charlottetown. She's trained by Bo Ford. Jill's Barrio driving. 4, Dream Fares and Fires, owned by Ryan and Evan McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell, the trainer driver. 5 Woodmere Sky Roller, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Corey McPherson in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time of the 10th race day is the Red Shores Broadcast Network. A special thanks to Standardbred Canada for their sponsorship of the Atlantic Age Pacing Mare Series. Our Atlantic directors Bruce Wood, Andrea Renison, and Lee Drake.
Let's go out to the track for the afternoon's 10th race, Atlantic Age Pacing Mare Series Final, presented by Standardbred Canada. Joy Power and Tara Polton-Myers will be trackside for the presentation. And landing on the 4 in here, Dreamfair Zenfire, 5-year-old mare by Sunfire Blue Chip for Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, Mark Campbell, the trainer-driver. Raced here Monday night, post 4, and was a wire-to-wire winner in 154-4, closed it out in 27-4 for Jason Hughes. 11 wins from 16 starts this season and over $23,000 in the bank. Dreamfair Zenfire, post 4 today with Mark Campbell in the bike at 1-9. There's a look at the 3, Large On Legacy. 6-year-old bay mare by Mr. Big for Arnold Meyer, Sterling McClure, and Luke Beck of Charlottetown. Beau Ford, the trainer. Jill Barrio to do the driving. She also raced here Monday night in that Atlantic Mares Series, post 6, and finished 2. Race time 1:56 flat. Closed it out 28 seconds flat for Jill Barrio. 17 starts on the season. Does have a win at Charlottetown in 1:56 flat. Over $12,000 in the bank for the 3, Large On Legacy. Gilles Barrio in the bike at 2-1. There's a look at the rail sitter in here, Ladylike. She's a 5-year-old brown mare by Shadow Play for Debbie Element of Village Green. Colin Johnson, the trainer. David Dowling will do the driving. Raced here Monday night. Had the rail and finished 3rd. Race time 1:56 flat. Closed it out 28-1. 21 starts in the season. 4 wins, including a 1:53-2 new record at Charlottetown earlier on in the season. Ladylike on the rail today with David Dowling in the Atlantic Age Pacing Mare Series Final, presented by Standardbred Canada, and they are at 5-1. Quick look at the odds board here for race number 10. Ladylike on the rail at 9-2. Arclight is 2 at 12-1. Large and Legacy is the 3 at 2-1. Dreamfair Zenfire the 4 at 2-5. And Woodmere Skyroller post 5 today at 10-1. Atlantic Age Pacing Mare Series Final presented by Standardbred Canada. They're lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's 10th race. Winter Circle presentation, Joy Power on behalf of Standardbred Canada and Tara Polton Myers on behalf of Red Shores. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Ladylike, Arclight, Larjon Legacy, Dream Fairs and Fire, Woodmere Sky Roller, top of the stretch. It's the greatest final field in the history of this event. Post time. The rough and pacing Dream Fairs and Fire is leaving out. Ladylike at the rail. Larjon Legacy is under, urging into the turn. Off stride. Ladylike went on the run and scattered them at the back. Arclight is also off stride. Up the backstretch they go. Dream Fairs and Fire in line to Mark Campbell, the leader. Larjon Legacy now second. Up into third. Woodmere Sky Roller. Arclight is taken over fourth, and now the trailer. That is Ladylike, and there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 10 goes under a judge's inquiry, and they roll along. Boom! Just like that, the quarter's up in 27 and 4. On the engine, that is Dream Fairs and Fire. Larjon Legacy second. Racing from third is Woodmere Sky Roller. Fourth is Arclight, and trailing the field, that is Ladylike. Halfway home, led by Dream Fairs and Fire. She arrived at the opening half mile in 56 and 3. Tracking along in the 2-hole is Larjon Legacy. Woodmere Sky Roller third. Arclight is fourth. Then the trailer fifth. Ladylike, they go to the back stretch. 3/4 coming next. Dream Fairs and Fire. Woodmere Sky Roller now on to challenge the leader. Third is Larjon Legacy. Then Arclight and Ladylike. 3/4 tripped in 1:24 and 4. They're up against the track record now, and they're homeward bound. Dream Fairs and Fire. Second in Woodmere Sky Roller. Larjon Legacy third. Deep in the stretch. Coming to the wire next. Dream Fairs and Fire and Woodmere Sky Roller. Wow! We need a win photo. Time for the mile. New track record. Age pacing mares. 1:53. 1. Wow.
Well, here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's 10th race, Atlantic Age Pacing Mare Series Final presented by Standardbred Canada. And we saw Dream Fairs and Fire hustle to the front today. 27 and 4, the half up 56 and 3. Down the backstretch to the 3/4 in 1:24 and 4. And Woodmere Sky Roller came calling with Corey McPherson, and they battled. Corey looked to duck in around the turn here, but come back out, and it's going to be tight at the line. I thought the 5 might have get up there. Dream Fairs and Fire, and it's on posted now. 5, Woodmere Sky Roller, the winner. Dream Fairs and Fire is second. In for third is Larjon Legacy, and Ladylike is fourth. But we are under an inquiry here in race 10. Hold all tickets.
The judge's inquiry here in the 10th race involves a break on number 1, Ladylike. And as I mentioned it at the start, it was the greatest field of all time in the history of the Atlantic Age Pacing Mares Series Final. There was only 5, but they're the 5, and I mean the 5 best age pacing mares in Canada's East Coast. Here comes the newest track record holder. at historic Summerside, and she is Woodmere Sky Roller, arriving at the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 4 by Roll With It Harry. Off the Western Hanover Dam, Skylark Hanover. Owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford. Trained by Kevin McLean. In the hands of Corey McPherson, she equals her own record and puts a new track record on this historic site of 153 and 1/5. Woodmere Sky Roller captures the Atlantic Age Pacing Mare Series final. At trackside, the cooler presentation. Now the results of the 10th race judges' inquiry. Number 1, Ladylike, made the break on her own, interfering with the 2 Arc Light. Ladylike finished 4th, will be placed 5th. Arc Light finished 5th and will be placed 4th. Now the official results in race 10. Ladylike finished 4th place, 5th for interference on a break. Arc Light was 5th place, 4th. Legion Legacy 3rd. Dream Pairs and Fire was 2nd. Woodmere Sky Roller, the race winner. 27 and 4. 56 and 3. 124 and 4, and the new track record at Summerside for age pacing mares stands at 153 and 1. In review after the placings, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woodmere Sky Roller, 1880 on the nose. The Exactor 1540, Triactor 11290, Superfecta at 5637.
Locally owned and operated, Tradewinds Heating and Cooling is the island's largest and longest-standing Mitsubishi heat pump dealer. Visit TradewindsEcoEnergy.com to schedule your free estimate today. Tradewinds Heating and Cooling, affordable solutions, premium service.
The 11th race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Flowers on the Beach, owned by Jeff Wallace of Elmsdale and Cecil Flowers of Tignish. Jeff does the training. Devin Wallace drives. 2 is Seagull Sport Action, owned by James Barlow, Mark Gallant, Nakia Bridges Barlow of Summerside. James does the training. Chris Davies drives. 3 Pictonian Storm, owned by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, trained by Wade Sorey, Mark Campbell. 4 Rusty Riley's, owned by Chantel Langell of Truro. Dana Ghetto of New Waterford, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell training and driving. 'They Call Me Dude wears number 5 for owners Keith and Joey Campbell and Clark Annan. Keith is the trainer. Today, Jason Hughes. 6 is Soccer Hanover, owned by Leith Leslie and Spencer Wade, trained by Leith Wade. Corey McPherson drives. 7 is Burnout Hanover, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet above the wheels. 3 minutes wagering time on the 11th. Ask our team about the new Red Shores guest survey for a chance to win.
Let's go to the track for the afternoon's 11th race. First half of the late double. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. Landing on the 4 in here, Rusty Riley. Chestnut Horse 10 by Blissful Hall. For Chantel Langell of Truro and Dana Ghetto of New Waterford, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell is the trainer and the driver. Last start was at Charlottetown, September 18th. Head post 5 and finished 4th. Just beat a length and 3/4. Race time 1:56 and 3. Closed it out in 28 and 3. 14 starts on the season. 3 wins, including a record of 154 and 3, taken at Charlottetown on August the 21st for Paul Langell. Rusty Riley from post 4 today with Paul Langell at 5-2. And there we see the 3, Pictonian Storm, 10-year-old by Western Paradise for Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook. Wade Sorey, the trainer, Mark Campbell to do the driving. Last start was here Monday, September 20th. Head post 2 and finished 5. Race time in 1:56 and 2 for Adam Murner. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat. The start before that was here on September 13th. Head post 5 was a wire-to-wire winner in 1:57 flat for Corey McPherson. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat. 3 wins from 21 starts this season, including that 157 score at Summerside, was a season's best. Pictonian Storm from post 3 today with Mark Campbell at 4-1. There's a look at the 5. They Call Me Dude, 4-year-old horse by Roll That Harry for Keith and Joey Campbell and Clark Annan. Keith Campbell, the trainer. Jason Hughes will do the driving today. Last start was here at Charlottetown, September 25th from post 2, finished 7th. Race time in 1:59 and 2 for Jill Berrio. Start before that was here September 20th, post 7, was a winner in 157-4 for Corey McPherson. Closed it out in 28-1. 6 wins from 23 tries this season and a 156-1 record taken here at Summerside. They Call Me Dude from Post 5 with Jason Hughes at 10-1. Quick look at the odds board here for the afternoon's 11th race. Flowers on the Beach on the rail at 6-1. CL Sport Action, the 2 at 25-1. Pictonian Storm is the 3 at 9-2. As is the 4, Rusty Riley at 9-2. The 5, They Call Me Dude, is 5-2. Soccer Hanover from Post 6 at 8-5. And the 7, Burnout Hanover at 9-2. A good-looking field of horses are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Centre starting gate for the afternoon's 11th race. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Flowers on the Beach, CL Sport Action. Pictonian Storm, Rusty Riley, They Call Me Dude. Soccer Hanover, Burnout Hanover outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Rusty Riley chases the gate out. Second into the turn, that is Flowers on the Beach. CL Sport Action comes from the outside at third. Racing from fourth, They Call Me Dude. At the rail in fifth, Pictonian Storm. Burnout Hanover on the outside is sixth, then the trailer at the rail, Soccer Hanover. So along the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. It is Rusty Riley the leader. CL Sport Action got caught out and drives up second. Third at the rail, that is Flowers on the Beach. Now fourth, They Call Me Dude. Racing from fifth is Pictonian Storm. Soccer Hanover on the rail is sixth, and outside Burnout Hanover is 7:29. And 1 was the quarter. As they round the paddock turn, it's Rusty Riley in line to Paul Langell. Racing from second is CL Sport Action. Then third, that is Flowers on the Beach. There goes They Call Me Dude on the move on the outside. Fourth, racing fifth on the outside, Burnout Hanover. Six is Pictonian Storm. Then the trailer is Soccer Hanover at the midway point in 58-3. Rusty Riley, the leader, approaching 5/8. They Call Me Dude. First up on the outside is second. Third is CL Sport Action. Out all the way in fourth is Burnout Hanover. At the rail fifth, that's Flowers on the Beach. Pictonian Storm in sixth. Soccer Hanover to the outside. Trails are at 3/4. And Rusty Riley continuing to lead. They Call Me Dude is second. Burnout Hanover lives on the outside. Third and moving up. 3/4 in 1:27-2. They're coming for home now. Rusty Riley trying to see it through. Burnout Hanover on the outside second. Third towards the rail. They Call Me Dude. They're in deep stretch now. Rusty Riley and Paul Langell make every call a winning one. Second, that'll go to Burnout Hanover. They Call Me Dude third. Time for the mile in 1:56.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's 11th race, brought to you by Universal Media. And we saw Rusty Riley go to the front today, 29-1, the half up 58-3. The 3/4 1:27-2. Burnout Hanover is coming on the outside here for Brady Sweet. but it's not enough as Rusty Riley gets the job done here today for Paul Angel. Burnout Hanover in there for second. They Call Me Dude is third. Soccer Hanover rallies up for fourth. 4-7-5-6 unofficially here in race 11. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Rusty Riley going to the 11th race winner's circle, pacing Chestnut Gelding. He's 10 by Blissful Hall from the firm Friend Dam, My Friend Flicka, owned by Chantel Langell of Truro and Dana Gello of New Waterford, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell, training and driving, put the veteran pacer on top at every call, winning in 156 and 4. Rusty Riley in the 11th. Here's the official results now in the 11th race. Flowers on the Beach was 7th. CL Sport Action 6th. Pictonian Storm 5th. Rusty Riley was the race winner. They Call Me Dude 3rd. Soccer Hanover was 4th. Burnout Hanover finished 2nd. 29 and 1. 58 and 3. 127 and 2. And the mile 156 and 4. In review, it's 765-1342. Rusty Riley returned $21.90. The exactor $37. Triactor $612.60. Superfecta $108.48.
The 2021 Atlantic Dream Stable competition is presented by the Prince of Rhode Island Standardbred Breeders Association. The $2,000 grand prize is sponsored by Phillips Agri Services, Suregain Feeds, and Brooks Performance Horse Feeds. 100% of the $20 entry fee goes directly to the IWK Children's Hospital. Updates and standings at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. The upcoming 12th race, if you have a look at your monitors, you'll see I'm going with an 8.32. Nick Oakes likes an 8.37, and Gerard Smith likes an 8.36 in the upcoming 12th race. And the one Vicky Everyday has been scratched. The horse and drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Final division of the Lady Slipper Stake on the 12th race post parade. Number 1 is scratched, 2 is slightly twisted. Owned by Frank Banks of Summerside and Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills. Frank is the trainer, driven by Kenny Murphy. Three Outrageous Song, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. 4 Woodmere Vanish, owned by Debbie Francis of Sweets Corner and Wayne McRae of Fall River, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Paul Langell. 5 Little Miss Ava, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Place Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., driven by Miles Sr. Number 6 is Woodmere Leah, owned by Kenneth and Susan Louders of 3 Mile Plains, Nova Scotia, the trainer-driver Darren Crow. 7 is Southfield Sky, owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated of Summerside, trained by Keith Campbell, Adam Murner. 8 Tobin's Bounty, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, Amy Lockey, and Brittany Watts, the trainer-driver David Dowling. Only 2 minutes wagering time in race number 12. The Atlantic Breeders' Crown Banquet is sold out on Saturday. Please be advised, in order to attend this banquet, you must provide proof of double vaccination as outlined in the guidelines from Chief Public Health and the province of Prince Edward Island.
Let's go to the track for race number 12. Lady Slipper Stakes, 3-year-old fillies in the gold division for $23,100. Landing on the 8 in here, Tobin's Brownie, 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror. For James Quinn, Carl Peterson, Amy Lakey, and Brittany Watts. David Dowling is the trainer and the driver. Last start was here on Monday night in the PEI Colt Stakes, head post 3. Wire-to-wire winner, 157-1, closed it out in 29-4. The start before that at Charlottetown in the PEI Colt Stakes on September 18th, head post 4. Wire-to-wire winner, 155-4, closed it out in 28 seconds flat. 10 starts on the season, 6 wins, including a 153-4 career best at Charlottetown, and she's all close to $50,000 in earnings this season. Tobin's Brownie from post 8 today with David Dowling at 3-4. And there we see the 3, Outrageous Song, 3-year-old filly by Sports Writer for Paul Holmes of Warren Grove. He's also the breeder. Ronnie Matheson is the trainer. Gilberto to do the driving. Raced here Monday night from post 4, finished 3rd. Race timed in 157-4, closed it out 29-1. If you look 3 back to a start at Charlottetown September the 3rd from post 7, was a winner in 159-3, closing it out in 28-1. 12 starts on the season, 10 times in the top 3, including 6 wins and a record of 157-4 at Truro, and almost $23,000 in the bank. Outrageous Song, post 3 with Gilberto at 5-2. And there we see the 2, Slightly Twisted. She'll be leaving on the rail with the scratch of the 1. 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror for Frank Banks and Jason Williams. Frank does the training. Kenny Murphy to do the driving. Last start was here Monday night from post 2. Finished 3rd. Race time 158-3. Closed it out 31-1. The start before that in the PEI Colt Stakes at Charlottetown September 18th. Head post 2. And finished 2nd. Just got beat quarter of a length. 156-1. Closed it out 28-1. 18 starts on the season, 13 times in the top 3, including 2 wins, and a record of 157-1 at Charlottetown on August the 14th. She's $8 shy of $10,000 on the season. The 2, Slightly Twisted, good odds, 24-1. It's the 12th race. Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old fillies Gold Division for $23,100. They are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Slightly Twisted, Outrageous Song, Woodmere Vanish, Little Miss Ava, Woodmere Leah, Southfield Sky, Tobin's Brownie, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and facing Little Miss Ava, Outrageous Song, Slightly Twisted from the rail, and coming from the far outside is Tobin's Brownie as they move round the turn. To get away 4th is Woodmere Vanish, and 5th Woodmere Leah, and trailing the field, that is Southfield Sky. They're on the backstretch going to the opening quarter mile, led by Outrageous Song in line to Gilberto. 2nd is Slightly Twisted, looking for a spot in 3rd, Little Miss Ava, and she squeezes in. Now in 4th is Tobin's Brownie, 5th is Woodmere Vanish, racing 6th Woodmere Leah, trailing 7th, that is Southfield Sky, the quarter mile, 28-1. and 3. Out in front, that is Outrageous Song. Slightly Twisted is second. Here comes Tobin's Brownie now. On the move on the outside, third, now second. And she's going right on to the lead as they approach the opening half mile. Tobin's Brownie clears at the half for Dowling. Second is Outrageous Song. Slightly Twisted is third. They were halfway home in 57 and 4. Midway around the clubhouse turn, they approach the 5/8, led by Tobin's Brownie. Second is Outrageous Song. From the outside, moving up third, is Woodmere Vanish. Slightly Twisted rides the rail fourth. Southfield Sky is taken over fifth. Now 6 is Little Miss Ava outside the trailer. That is Woodmere Leah. They arrive at 3/4. Tobin's Brownie out in front. Second is Outrageous Song. Slightly Twisted regaining third at the rail. 3/4 in 1:27 and 4. Headed on home now, led by Tobin's Brownie. Second, that is Outrageous Song. Slightly Twisted third, Woodmere Vanish. It's Tobin's Brownie, a going away winner for David Dowling in the Lady Slipper Stake. And she stops the clock this afternoon in 1:56. But
here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's 12th race, brought to you by Universal Media. And we saw Outrageous Song go to the front today, 28 and 3 to the quarter. Coming first over was Tobin's Brownie, cleared at the half in 57 and 4. The 3/4 up 127 and 4. And Tobin's Brownie stops the clock here today for her 16th career win, 7th of the season, 156 flat for David Dowling. Up for second is the 3 Outrageous Song, slightly twisted in there for third. So if you're following along with my picks, an 8-3-2 straight triactor here in race number 12. And the 5 Little Miss Ava in there for fourth. So it's 8-3-2-5 unofficially here in race 12. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner Circle next.
After today's win, this filly will find herself at Charlottetown next weekend in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Championship final. But she captures the Lady Slipper today at Summerside. That's number 8, Tobin's Brownie, bay-pacing filly 3 by Stonebridge Terror. From the Grin from Ear to Ear Dam, Putnam Mackenzie. Owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, Amy Lackey, and Brittany Watts. Filly bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. David Dowling training and driving the mile 156. Tobin's Brownie in the Lady Slipper Stake at Summerside. Now the official results in the 12, Vicky Everyday was scratched, Slightly Twisted third. Outrageous Song was second. Woodmere Vanish fifth. Little Miss Ava fourth. Woodmere Leo was sixth. Southfield Sky finished seventh. Tobin's Brownie the race winner. 28-3, 57-4, 127-4, and the mile 156. In review, scratch 3-2, 5-4-6, 7-1. Tobin's Brownie 230 to win. Exactor 320, Triactor 3180, Super Effective 1524, and the late daily double 1240.
Top of the Park in Charlottetown is proud to present Fall Flavors on Friday nights. Review the menu and early bird special at Redshores.ca. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. For the upcoming 13th race, if you have a look at your in-house monitors, you'll see I'm going with a 7.45 in here. Nick Oakes likes a 1.76, and Gerard Smith likes a 4.57. Here in the upcoming 13th race, the horses and the drivers will be on the track in a moment.
Number 13 on Post Parade, one batter up Hanover, home of Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Douglas Lowthers, and Chantel Langell. Paul Langell, training and driving. Number 2, Heart and Soul, owned by Riley Farms Limited of Summerside, trained by George Riley, driven by Walter Chevery. Number 3, Coast to Coast Shark, owned by Shirley Wallace of Alberton, trained by Jeff Wallace, Devin Wallace drives. Number 4, McPad, owned by Everett Hanson of Maugerville and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick, Jules Barrio, training and driving. Amber Campbell of Charlottetown, the owner, trainer, and the driver, 5 Better Than Cash. Six, Hunger Pangs, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Wade Story, Mark Campbell driving. Number 7 is Woodmere Ideal Art, owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained by Sifoy Melanson, Jason Hughes in the sulky. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 13. Rocky, you and I come up with our selections here in the overnight featured on this Sunday afternoon. And in this class, I like the one, Batter Up Hanover. Right now, he is the 1 to 5 chalk choice on that infield tote board, paying $2.40. He is the 3-year-old track record holder at Charlottetown with that front end victory in 51 and 4. He was simply awesome on that day at Charlottetown, and I like him off of the rail here this afternoon at Summerside. For second, I like number 4, McPat. He's consistent out of the burial barn. For the triactor players, I'll go to number 7, Woodmere Ideal Art. The last time he was in Summerside, the Blue Knight put him on the front, and he got collared late, but paced in 54 and 3. My superfecta ticket, I'll round it out with number 6, Hunger Pangs. So from here in the booth, I like 1476, and we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Mr. Skirman, over to you.
Well, I like the 7 in here, Woodmere Ideal Art, because if you look 2 back, he won in St. John in 155 flat, and as you and I discussed before, that's a pretty good mile over in St. John. So I like him on top in here. I know he's got the 7 hole, but I'm going to put him on top. For second, I'll go with the 4, McPat. 4, Gilles Barriot, shows a mile in 154, 2 back at Charlottetown. For you triactor players, I'll go with the 5, Better Than Cash. And for you superfecta players, got to go with the local horse in here. That's Heart and Soul with Walter Chevry. So from the desk, 7, 4, 5, 2. You heard my selections and you heard Vance's. Good luck with yours. And there's a look at the 7, Woodmere Ideal Art. He's a 6-year-old by Articulator for the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Siegfried Melanson is the trainer. Jason Hughes will drive today. Last start in St. John, September 25th. Head post 5, wire-to-wire winner, 159 and 4. Start before that, September 18th at St. John, post 5, wire-to-wire winner, 155 flat. Closed it out, 28 and 4. Both of those starts with Todd Trites in the bike. 17 starts on the season, 15 times in the top 3, including 6 wins. And that season's best was that start at St. John when he won in 155 flat. He's got over $12,000 in purse money. Woodmere Ideal Art from post 7 today with Jason Hughes at 9 to 2. Quick look at the odds board here for the upcoming 13th race. Less than a minute to go. Batter Up Hanover on the rail at 1 to 2. Heart and Soul is the 2 at 7 to 1. Coast to Coast Shark is 3 at 71 to 1. McPad is the 4 on your screen right now at 5 to 2. Better Than Cash is 5 at 16 to 1. The 6 Hunger Pains at 10 to 1, and the 7 Woodmere Ideal Art at 5 to 1. We want you in some action here this afternoon. Wager early to avoid being shut out at the windows. Don't forget, we're back here harness racing next Monday afternoon, Thanksgiving, Monday, October the 11th. First post is at 1 o'clock. There we see the 5, Better Than Cash, a 5-year-old but better than Cheddar for Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. Last start was at Charlottetown the 25th of September, post 4, finished 3rd. Race time 156 flat. And if you look down, 3 down, the September 13th here at Summerside, had the rail, wire-to-wire winner in 156 and 4. Followed that up at Charlottetown on the 18th of September, had the rail, wire-to-wire winner, 154 and 2. Better Than Cash from post 5 today at 13 to 1. Good looking field of horses chasing that $3,200 purse here in race number 13. They're moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Batter Up Hanover, Heart and Soul, Coast to Coast Shark, McPat, Better Than Cash, Hunger Pangs, Woodmere Ideal Art on the outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing McPat, Heart and Soul, Batter Up Hanover on the rail, way wide. That's Woodmere Ideal Art, Coast to Coast Shark. Then the Better Than Cash and Hunger Pangs are racing around the turn. Batter Up Hanover at the rail. Here comes Woodmere Ideal Art up from the outside, and he's about to take over. Woodmere Ideal Art for the Blue Knight Use. They clear going to the quarter. Second is Batter Up Hanover, now in third, Heart and Soul. That's McPat fourth. Back into fifth, Coast to Coast Shark. Racing six is Better Than Cash. Trailing the field, that is Hunger Pangs. Boom! Just like that, the quarter's up. 27-4. Off the paddock turn they come, and they're chasing Woodmere Ideal Art towards the half mile. Batter Up Hanover is second, Heart and Soul third. Fourth, McPat. There goes Better Than Cash. Underway on the outside, fifth. Hunger Pangs is moving up to take over sixth. And now the trailer, that is Coast to Coast Shark. They were halfway home, led by Woodmere Ideal Art. 58-2. They shut it right down. 30-3. That's crawling for preferred one pacers. Up the backstretch they go. Woodmere Ideal Art the leader. Better Than Cash. He's first up now, second. Third up the rail. That's Batter Up Hanover. Hunger Pangs on the outside, fourth. Heart and Soul nowhere to go, fifth. Now sixth on the outside, McPat. At the rail, the trailer. Coast to Coast Shark is seventh. 3/4 in one. 28 flat, going to the 7-8. Woodmere Ideal Art makes it a sprint to the finish now. Batter Up Hanover second. Up the inside, Heart and Soul. Better Than Cash. Deep in the stretch now. Woodmere Ideal Art. Batter Up Hanover. Woodmere Ideal Art and the Blue Knight. They win it. Second is Batter Up Hanover. Heart and Soul third. Time for the mile in 1:56.4.
Well, here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's 13th race, brought to you by Universal Media. And we saw Woodmere Ideal Art hustled from the grandstand side right to the front today. 27-4 to the quarter, the half up 58-2, the 3/4 in 1:28. He comes home in 28-4 to win today for the 7th time this season, 27th of his career. 156-4. Congratulations to the Ultimate Stable and Sifwa Melanson. Batter Up Hanover had the 2-hole ride. Couldn't go by, though, at the wire. He gets second. Heart and Soul in there for third. And the 4, McPat, comes on for fourth. 7-1-2-4 unofficially here in the 13th race. We'll see the winning connections in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle next.
At 5-1, that's an awesome price on the Rocky Skierman Top Choice here in the 13th. Woodmere Ideal Art going to the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 6 by Articulator. From the Western Ideal Dam, Very Ideal Hanover. Over the Ultimate Stable at Greater Lake Burn, New Brunswick, trained by Sifoy Melanson. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, is in the driver's seat for a mile in 1:56 and 4. Woodmere Ideal Art in the 13th. Now the official results in the 13th. Batter Up Hanover was second. Heart and Soul third. Coast to Coast Shark seventh. McPat fourth. Better Than Cash fifth. Hunger Pangs was sixth. Woodmere Ideal Art was the race winner. 27 and 4. 58 and 2. 128 and the mile 156 and 4. From the top 237. 4-5, 6-1. Woodmere Ideal Art 1260 to win. The exactor was 2650, triactor 309.70, and the superfecta was 32.25.
If you have a look at your in-house monitors for the upcoming 14th race, it's the finale this afternoon. You'll see I'm going with a 3-2-4. Nick Oakes likes a 2-3-7. Gerard Smith likes a 2-4-3. In the upcoming 14th race finale, the horses and drivers will be on the track in a moment. The 14th on parade, number 1 is Positive Art, out of Murner driving for owner-trainer being Easter of Valeri.
Number 2, Gringo Star, owned by Allison Ramsey of Winslow North and Brian Ramsey of Summerside. Allison Ramsey trains. Jules Barrio driving. Number 3, Weimar Champ, is owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette. Eric does the training. Kenny Murphy driving. For Painted Pony, Mark Campbell in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Raymond White of Belfast. Five, Arrived Late, owned by Taylor Doyle of Kensington, Robin Lodgeness from Summerside. Taylor trains and drives. 6, Power of a Cruiser, receives permission to parade at the back, owned by Ivan McMillan of O'Leary, trained by Kyle DeRoche, Walter Chevrolet. Here's the 7, Dividend Day, owned by Alicia Trail of Bloomfield Station, trained and driven by Devin Wallace. Number 8 is Catch 22, owned by William Shear, Robert Seitman, and Charles Piper Jr. Darren Crow trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the 14th. The Atlantic Classic sale is coming Friday. Back to Lee Drake and sale chairman Nick Oakes.
Okay, we're back on Race Day Live here, and Chairman Nick Oakes joins me. The Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale is this Friday. We talked about the importance of double vaccination. You must show proof to attend the sale. We talked about the cool initiative that they have for the charity on HIP number 1. And Nick, I know that you and your team, I know the sale is this Friday, but you guys have been working on this for months. And is there anything else you'd like to share with the viewers or the listeners today on Race Day?
Just how excited everyone is for next Friday. People have been at this. It's been 2.5 years since these people bred these mares, and they planned for this day. It's a long commitment to the business, and, people have spent a lot of money, and people have spent a lot of time, and, it just shows the love that people have for harness racing on the East Coast. We're going through the list. We have registrations, and we're going to figure out, who's able to attend. You'll hear back from us about that. And anyone that can't, you also have the option to watch online at liveauctions.tv. You can watch and bid on all the action. And, it's going to be a great day. We set a near record last year with 64 horses sold. This year we have around 100 to sell. I'm hoping we're going to break some records. It's going to be an historic day. We're excited.
Well, it sounds it, and you've done a lot of hard work, and that's an update on the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale with Chairman Nick Oakes and his team.
Thank you to Lee and Nick for that. On the update on the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale comes up this Friday afternoon at the Crapo Exhibition Centre at 2 o'clock. There's a look at the 3 Weimar Champ, 5-year-old by Comistic for Nigel Smart and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette. Eric Doucette is the trainer. Kenny Murphy to do the driving today. The last start was at Charlottetown September 25th from post 6. Finished second, race time 1:59.1, closed it out in 28.4. 16 starts this season, 2 wins, including a 1:58.4 season's best at Charlottetown. Weimar Champ, post 3 today with Kenny Murphy at 9-2. And there we see the 2, Gringo Star, 6-year-old by Western Paradise for Allison Ramsey of Winslow North and Brian Ramsey of Summerside. Allison Ramsey is the trainer. Jill Barrio to do the driving today. Started at Charlottetown September 25th from post 5. Was a wire-to-wire winner in 1:57.3 for Jill Barrio. Closed it out in 29.1. She's got 2 wins from 13 starts this season, including that 1:57.3 season's best in his last start. Gringo Star from post 2 today with Jill Barrio, 3-2. Here's a look at the 4, Painted Pony. 12-year-old by SS Sandollar for Raymond White of Belfast. Mark Campbell is the driver this afternoon. Last start was September 18th at Charlottetown from post 7. He finished 6th, race time in 1:57.1, closed it out in 28.2. He's got 2 wins from 13 tries this season, including a 1:59.3 season's best at Charlottetown Driving Park. Painted Pony, post 4 today with Mark Campbell at 7-2. Quick look at the odds board here for this afternoon's finale. Positive Art on the rail at 8-1. Gringo Star is the 2 at 4-5. Rymar Champ is 3 at 6-1. Painted Pony from post 4 at 5-2. Arrived Late is 5 at 9-1. Power of a Cruiser from post 6 at 4-1. Dividend Day is the 7 at 87-1. And the 8 Catch 22 at 26-1. So I want to let you all know that we appreciate your business wherever you're watching from today, whether you're here live at Redshores.ca or the Red Shores YouTube channel or at HPIBet.com. We really appreciate you tuning in today at Red Shores Summerside. It's the finale. They're moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs one more time to Vance Cameron.
If there's any ball fans out there, the Blue Jays had a 3-0 lead, and there was no score in the Boston or the Yankees game. And the final game of the regular season today. Here's the final race of 14 on a beautiful, and I mean a beautiful Sunday afternoon at Summerside. Post time. The rough and pacing Gringo Star, the first one away. Positive Art is second. Third into the turn, Rymar Champ. Painted Pony goes fourth. Catch 22 is fifth. Arrived Late in sixth. Then it's Power of a Cruiser seventh. And the trailer, that is Dividend Day. To the backstretch they go, led by Gringo Star for Jill Barrio. Second up the rail is Positive Art. Then in third, that's Rymar Champ. Painted Pony got away fourth. Catch 22 found the cones in fifth, arrived Late in sixth, followed then by Power of a Cruiser and the trailer Dividend Day. The quarter was 28-4. They round the paddock turn for the first time, led by Gringo Star. Right on his back, second is Positive Art. Coming to the outside, third, there goes Rymar Champ. He'll be first up. Following him to the outside in fourth, that is Painted Pony. In at the rail, Catch 22 fifth. Moving up six on the outside is Power of a Cruiser. That's Arrived Late in seventh. And trailing the field is Dividend Day. Halfway home in the finale in 59 seconds flat. Gringo Star, the leader at 5-8. First stop is Rymar Champ, now second. Third at the rail, Positive Art. Moving up fourth on the outside is Painted Pony. On the cones, fifth is Catch 22. From the outside, six is Power of a Cruiser. Then Arrive Late is seventh, and the trailer, that is Dividend Day. 3 wide going by the 3/4. Gringo Star is still there at the rail in 1:28 until Weimar Champ grinding away first up. Positive Art in the pocket. Painted Pony is there, 3 high in fourth. Power of a Cruiser between horses fifth, and they're in the home stretch now. Weimar Champ takes over. Painted Pony, Gringo Star, Positive Art. Here's the line. Oh, and it's tight. Weimar Champ and Painted Pony. They'll need to look at a win picture. 158 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay from the afternoon's finale, and we saw Gringo Star go to the front today, 28 and 4, the half up 59. Weimar Champ came first over and was grinding in the outside. Painted Pony moved 3 wide past 3/4, 128 and 2, and they're battling down the stretch here. 3 of them right across the track. In the middle, Weimar Champ, Painted Pony on the outside, Gringo Star at the rail, and it is close in a photo finish here for the finale. Could be the 3, could be the 4 in that last final stride here, but it is close. We will see the winning connections, so whoever it is, in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle, and it is now posted. Weimar Champ gets the job done here today. The 4 Painted Pony is second, and the 2 Gringo Star in there for third, so it's 3, 4, 2, and the 5 Arrive Late in there for fourth, unofficially here in race 14. Well, he braved the elements of a first over trip, and he's on his way to the winner's circle here in the 14th. That's number 3, Weimar Champ. Bay Pacing Gelding 5, Bica Mystic from the Arts Place Dam, Artistic Gal. The owners are Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette. He's trained by Eric Doucette, driven to victory by Kenny Murphy, and he gets a new pacing record of 158 and 1. Kenny Murphy, he doubles up today. It's Weimar Champ in the finale. Now the official results in the 14th, Positive Art 6. Gringo Star 3rd. Weimar Champ the winner. Painted Pony 2nd. Arrive Late 4th. Power of a Cruiser was 5th. Dividend Day 8th.
Catch 22 was 7th. 28 and 4, 59. 128 and 2, and the mile 158 and 1. In review, it's 631, 245, 87. Weimar Champ paid $11.90. Exactor $155.70. Triactor $91.60. Superfecta was $78.77. And another late double, and it returned $32.90. And that completes our live presentation today here in Summerside. Today's Par Mutual handle, $41,808. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Summerside Raceway, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.